Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, it's got my wrong. That's the back of my monitor there.
The other camera there. Oh.
Uh,
Da, da, da.
how do I configure?
Your video sources in Discord, probably under the settings
Oh,
called
is it under global settings, probably.
yeah, voice and video.
Yeah.
And I think we'll be good. Hey, perfect.
Hey, that's me.
All right, so we are live. I'm waiting for an announcement to drop. I feel like I have done all our procedural stuff correctly.
Nice.
So I think that we're good to go. I've got the replays. I've got a couple new scenes. I'll show you the matchup screen. You might want to pull up my stream just as a side preview.
Yep.
I think we're good. Yeah, I think that we're set. Give me just one more second. I'm going to refill my water. We'll get started in a minute or two. You're not on cam yet, but I've got you on mic.
I'm with you.
RAT. Oh, I have the ability to ping everyone for an announcement. Can I type in CPL Streams channel? Let me see.
I assume.
Yeah.
I can't.
I think I can do an @ here there, so that'll work. And then I posted a little announcement in the caster channel. So,
Sweet.
hey man, at least I'm on time. I don't think anybody's in our viewers yet. I'm gonna post the announcement. We'll go dark for a sec and then we'll start it up. Showtime.
Sweet.
By using @ here, you're about to mention 300 plus people. Are you sure? I believe I am sure. I hope I'm sure. I think I'm sure. We'll send now. Okay. Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna.
Everybody's missed.
I'm gonna get us here. I just gotta frame up your video and then we'll go dark and we'll be good. Because I really need my Discord capture. Thankfully, I did some OBS updates and like it captures the video from Discord really simply and easily now. No more Google Hangouts.
Nice.
It used to be like a black square and it was just kind of...
Remember, we weren't able to use it. I was hoping it would, because it's
We're
better.
Gucci now. I've got you. You are literally Protoss. You are on the head of Zeratol or whatever the Lord.
I've got it up here. I see me.
And you can see I'm doing some zoom. So just as long as you don't sway too much from that position there, perhaps we'll cut just so that the I might tilt you as well. No, okay. So your shoulders are kind of like his shoulders. Okay, that's good enough. And yep, and I'm over here. Oh,
Nice.
you know what? I'm gonna turn on my backlight here. Or maybe like open my blinds a little bit. Let the light in. Let the people see. Anyway.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. So we're set. I think we're good.
Nice.
Let's roll in about a minute.
Sure.
Okay. All right, everybody. Welcome to the show. You are in for a treat. This is your loyal former Zerg, now Dirty Terran confidant Chessie, joined by his friend Zookeeper way over there in Colorado. We're coming to you live with the CPL semi-finals. And ta-da! There we go.
Ta-da!
We're joining in the middle of the narrative moment so far. What we've seen across tiers 0, 1, and 2 is a bit of a difficult 6 to 11 score line against our opponent's Operation Indecision, and this is the semi-finals match, right? So we are really here. I'm gonna straighten out my cam just a bit again. Damn it. I knew I wouldn't be satisfied with it.
You can never get it right
because I want to be Raynor, right? And you're Zeratul over there. So, anyway.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah.
What way are you? You're to my right? So if I point.
Yes,
point
I'm
over
kind
there,
of looking
I'm
towards
at
there
you.
we go. So anyway, yeah. So we're joining the story in progress. We're down 6 to 11, and these are the semifinals. If you're just tuning in, the Coach Pupil League is an amateur StarCraft Brood War league that has been running for a few seasons now. You and I have been casters, players, longtime stalwarts of the league. We kind of just decided to dive into the Brood War scene back in season 2. Man, does time fly. It's season 5 now, and you're back. So I just want to welcome Zookeeper back to the show. He's fresh off a move. Both of our surrounding background apartments and locales are different as well. So just kind of doing our thing still here in season 5. So thanks for joining, man. We've had a brief absence, and before I even start, I just want to give a shout out to all of the CPL organizers and casters, and Strom specifically, Lease, Strom, Neblime, Sade, anybody who I'm forgetting right now. Thank you guys. Quells, one of my actually the opponent that I nuked in a TVT in one of my games. That was great. He's been casting too. So anyway, you can fill in your own name here. I really think that we have an awesome, overall amateur league product that's been a lot of fun. Anything on your mind, Zoo? Before we dive into the first games, we need to look at the matchup. But I just want to say welcome back, and how is it going? Welcome to the show.
I did CPL the first time in season 2, and then I promptly stopped playing StarCraft for 2 years, and so just the last 6 months or so I've been back into it, and it's been great. I feel like CPL's come a long way even since season 2. A bunch more casters, a bunch more mods, a bunch more people generally, and it's been really fun to get back, and I'm excited to cast some games again.
Word, for sure, man, for sure. I'm gonna mix you down just a tad, looking at my own levels here. So, anyone in the chat wants to. Oh, you know what? My stream is not on Brood War. That's probably no good. There we go. StarCraft. Bingo.
Oh, yeah.
My stream info. I wrote a new title, but I didn't change my category there. So, yeah. I think that we should be good now.
Sweet.
Sweet. So, yeah. So. Thanks for joining again. It's been good. I chose an afternoon cast lest we we do not imbibe ourselves too much or anything to be able to get through this.
I've got beer number 1 here, so we're early in the process.
So I've got this monster. I drank all my beer last night. So.
Oh no.
Anyway, here's our matchups for the day, man. What we got? Tier 3. So. Samyang on the left, and you know what? I'm actually going to, perhaps in a break I'll add the race icons into here. I'll add some race icons in here. I do have it pulled up on my own separately, but we have West Coast Marine versus QuakeCom. I believe that is. Let me just. I've got the list here.
I'd bet Terran at least.
Yeah, West Coast Marine. West Coast Marine is a Terran for sure. And that QuakeCon, that's a TVZ. Revok versus Twee, that's a ZVZ. Ford versus Jarcino, that is a ZVP. DJ Knight X, he was filling in for Terran's, that's got to be Terran versus Sidon Zerg. Myself, Chess, I don't know if you knew this, we get to watch some of my own games because I played in
I
our
did
semis.
not know you were in these semifinals. No.
Yeah. So I have a TVP.
Now I'm even more excited.
I know, I've got a TVP as well. And then we're going to round it out with a Durandal and Bugs, that's PVZ. So I want to get started. We can take a brief break and I'll add some race icons and update the matchup listing here. But and you know what? Here's you're on Team Samyang. We're both Samyang Fire. So you can also go to Playoffs Week 1 to see this at your own reference, caster to caster. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna start with. Wait, West Coast Marine. He played Protoss. It looks like this week.
Oh,
he plays both races. I know that I practiced against him.
Okay.
We're gonna open up the I'm gonna host our map here, but yeah, he actually is one of our teammates. He's got pretty good like race switching here. Yeah, and you know what? His replays are not in the folder.
No.
So that's pretty classic. I
course they're not.
downloaded our entire Google Drive folder for our team. So, unless I'm missing them somewhere else.
Sometimes they post them in the chat.
I know,
instead.
That's bad though. Just
You're not supposed to.
Just put it into the Google Drive. Put it in the Google
That would
Drive.
make more sense.
Guys,
Yeah,
our own team.
I'm with you.
We can jump to we can jump to the next one. A very compliant individual. We can do Revok. Yeah. That one we have all the reps for right now. Yeah, that's
Sweet.
That's a bit rough. I'll post it on our caster channel and we'll get started here. But I've got our own game launching here, so we're gonna cut to the in-game and update that briefly with our first match. Revok and Twee. Revok and Twee. So just one more second, we can get started here. Revok, he is a first timer in the league. He's a Zerg player. He is a nice guy. He's from Denver, or lives in Denver.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a good bro. So we've got Revok and Twee to start it off, and our maps for the semifinals this week. We're gonna start on Sylphid, and then we head to Eddie in the name of an Eddie, and then we go to match point for game 3. So I think we're good, man.
Sweet.
Anything else?
Yeah, let's do it.
On the slate. Okay, so this is game 1, and again, contextually speaking, maybe we'll hit play. We'll talk about some of the stakes here.
Oh right.
But it is 11-6 in the semifinals. So, so that's pretty high pressure there, for sure. Because I mean, that means there's 6 matches for us here. We need to reverse sweep. We need to win all 6 to be able to claim 12-11 victory here. So, our engine is either going to seriously accelerate and get hyper and hyper and hyper, or it could instantly deflate. Who knows? but what better matchup? Matchup to express the duality of winning and losing than Zerg versus Zerg? We have our buddy.
We have the tournament on a dime in a matchup that ends on a dime here.
Very apropos here. We've got a ZVZ between Revok, the orange, at the 12, and then Twee down here. So you and I have played a lot of ZVZ as well. We honestly have developed your own internal meta. I think when you play the same players on maps of the same number of positions, you start to catch their tendencies. And I think in Sylphid, it's okay to think of hatch first styles, but layer first or one basing can work just as well too. But it is, the overlords are not going to crisscross, so they are going to be operating a little bit in the dark, so to speak, right now. Technically, this Twee overlord heading in this direction is not natural directed, right? It's heading towards an opposite main directed, which can sometimes conceal intentions, but he's going to 12 while Revok already now pool gas. So
Yeah, both are a little bit later pools, not 9 pools or anything, super early. But yeah, they're both still sticking with the pool first. I think a 3-player map, a pool first makes sense.
Yep.
I've been playing more ZVZs with pool first into quick layer or pool first into quick hatchery or something like that. It still has a lot of options that you can do early aggression or kind of macro up behind it if you're feeling safe.
Yeah, for sure. And now an in-base hatch from Rev. So that's where...
Yeah, from both, actually.
From both.
We just sent one down, too.
Truth. So, although the gassing has been a bit different, Revok opted for the gas a bit sooner, so he's already got his 100, and now speed starting. And Twee a little bit later with the defensive sunk. So but he cancels it. He wants to get that just right.
A little bit. Yep. That's an important one for sure. So, and probably wants room for a spire there too. I wouldn't be surprised.
For sure. This is conventional ZVZ SimCity to keep sunks in areas where you can move between minerals to the extractor and back and drill and stop. And then it centralizes your tech and the buildings to protect. So the first things are out now. 2 pairs from Rev. And the pair's also out for Twee. But the sunk's up too. So making the sunk in your opponent's face with this going, it's just kind of, they're both watching each other, right? We're just watching each other. So it's almost like a game of chicken where, you can count drones and you can look at timings, but sometimes some players are like, oops, I am behind. And then you feel
and
that
Twee
tension.
has to be feeling that right now. Like, Twee feels really behind right now. That sunk that he made earlier has set him back on layer timing and on speed timing. Like, has he even started speed yet? I don't think he has.
I haven't seen it, and I think it's neglected. I don't see it in our production in the top. So, yeah. Rev's going to beat him to layer.
He's for minerals ever since he put down that sunk, and I feel like he's just playing from behind. The goal looks like something to get an early layer up, but the layer was actually later than Rev's here. And Rev's been smart. He's held off on the sunk. He did the creep, but he saved the 75 minerals.
He saved the little minerals. He saved a couple minerals there, and it's just a contingency, right? Because. Yeah, you save the minerals, and the spire's making. It looks pretty solid. Now, this spire for Twee is on an exterior edge. It is protected, obviously, by the sunk, but it does make it a little harder for the lings to kill other lings on it. You have to wrap up and around the extractor. So
there's a little more surface area, too.
The perimeter area here can sometimes make different. I mean, Sam, I know that you have tried to kill my spire and it's lived with 7 HP, or I've tried to kill yours and it lived with like 3 HP. Just the continued existence of the building is like, well, okay, GG. Like just the fact that you have that chip in play still, and I just threw so much in some attempt instead of killing your drones, like a smart Zerg player or whatever. I've thrown it, blinded by rage, trying to get the spire. So I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but it's just. At high level, I know that they take the sim extremely seriously. I've looked at, me and Chill were looking at Larva's ASL games and just where does he make sunks, and I've seen some sunks actually snug kind of on the left of the layer hatch. It doesn't block minerals, but it also makes more drill locations kind of snug in the middle, kind of like a pylon block, but actually hug your layer.
Yeah, kind of towards the
Revok is doing kind of a good variation on the idea, although it has 2 little drill pathway just underneath it, right? He's got that drill pathway under his creep colony, so looking good. I think that Keen worked with Revok a little bit, and I know he's got some good tier 3 Zergs to practice with. And this is finals, man, on the line.
I can't help but feel that Twee is playing from behind right now. He's got the slow lings, he's got the later layer. Now he's got a bunch of mutas. He
did have 6 appropriately for the build. So we're gonna get air versus air battles.
Has just 4, so it's gonna come down to the air versus air battles, the micro, how many Scourge, the upgrades. This is like the most exciting part about ZVZ here.
Yeah, this is gonna be intense, and the positioning, slow OVs can make an impact here. Obviously Rev's supply block for a period now, and the Lings kind of seem meaningless again. Like you know, be the way that they both know that they can fit blocks. Although actually, Twee, you trying to use this Lings here, and we got Mutaverse.
Wow! Look at this! Look at this! They're on top of each other. Just two They both just gave up trying to micro.
They just kind of.
Oh man, that's so great because they hid the numbers.
Yeah.
Twee had 6, but I don't think Revok knew.
At the moment that they meshed, I was looking at Lings.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh. And look at this. Muta's trying to make the supply block hurt Rev.
Oh, but the Lings are moving out. So this is like the Hail Mary move in ZVZ is. Oh, and some Scourge. Oh, they get 1 Muta.
Oh.
They got 2 low.
He can
low.
get one on the weak one, but it's stacked. Oh. Okay, he got one. He got one. Good. Lings. At the opponent now.
There is still a weak Muta, and yeah, the Lings can the Sunk save is essentially the question. Dude, the Sunk and the Mutas.
5 more Mutas hatch with it.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
It's hard to say who's hemorrhaged more or which losses really could be more impactful.
And the Twee's moving in the Lings.
Maybe you should have made it into a song. GG.
Yeah, maybe at some point he's floating the 500 minerals.
Okay, GG. Okay.
GG.
Okay. God, and just like
that. Oh, you don't have a. Do you have something you could put up over the replay progress
the replay
bar
timer.
So
no, my bad. I'll just turn it off.
Oh yeah, that would work.
Whoops. Sorry. Yep, good call. Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for that, Danette. Word. So we are gonna give the 1-0 to Twee here. GG well played, coming out from Rev, and
absolutely.
Just kind of gnarly here. We'll head back to the post game. So, oops, in my Discord, I have to remember that I've captured my Discord window, and for you to be the Protoss scum that we know you, I have to not navigate anywhere on Discord because that's a cropped. Yeah. So.
Nice.
Yeah. So good games. Let's head to game 2 here. We're going to Eddie. The 4-player map does open up different kinds of flow charting in ZVZ. We might see some different build choices. But you know what? The one
you can get away with that first, a little easier and everything.
Yeah.
You can kind of hold back a little bit more, potentially.
We'll see. That one base layer, like, or it was really 12 pool to the in-base hatch. That's a really like a highly advisable way to play, I think, if you're learning ZVZ, because 12 pool is a problem solver for a few different other approaches that I don't want to say are fringe, but they're just maybe adept players are going to use those to kind of build check you and test you, like 9 pool or hatch first at the net, So I like 12 pool into the in-base hatch and then getting to the air. So we'll see what happens next year, game 2.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 12 pool, over pool, like any kind of relatively early but not super early pool timing can lead to that pretty well. And yeah, like we were talking about, the SimCity options are pretty great too.
And they both had the confirmation on the Overlord main, right? So
that's right. Yeah.
So that did change things. Like when you, dude, Rev's not building a drone.
Oh,
dude,
man. Oh.
What?
Oh man, and he's sending the Overlord the right way.
And he's sending it the right way.
Oh, wow. But I don't know if it's going to get there in time for a 4 pool to go off. Oh, man, I'm so excited.
Wow. Well, he can send us... you can mine enough to get a Sunk with it, too, I think. But maybe that's a 5 pool variant that I'm thinking of. I'm not sure what... The true raw 4 pool is a...
Pretty raw.
Is really... This is just classic. I'm excited about this. Now, how does Twee defend? So there's a misconception, like when Lings appear, and you're like, oh! Drones, their spine, they do 5 damage. That's equal to a Ling. So...
Yep.
Think about how many Lings it takes to kill another Ling. You need about that many drones-ish if they've stacked well and they're microed well and they all spit at once, you can pop lings. It's tough, but then you keep them moving, and then that keeps, the aggressor ling player trying to find your weak drones, and then you can succeed. You can definitely micro well. It's a challenge.
Oh yeah.
But we're gonna see it. And now, so
yeah,
this
really
came
just,
into.
I mean, you get to drill with drones. You can do a lot more with the drones too.
So this amounted into 2 eggs of larvae, right? Or is there something stacked that I'm not seeing? There's 6 lings making?
There have to be.
That's the 6 egg?
Yeah.
Oh, there was. There was just larvae that
2.
looked stacked up. I was like,
Yeah,
how
there
did
was
we
no
mount
way.
to only 4? That doesn't make any sense, but...
I think he could have potentially squeezed in an extra drone too.
Dude, a
but
boy's
yeah,
coming.
he's sending a drone with it.
Yep.
He's in. He's
Okay.
all in.
Okay.
Oh, and the Overlord's pass.
Overlord
he knows
pass.
right where to go. Oh.
This is looking... So, the
This is
aggressor,
not good.
everything is going right for our aggressor so far.
Yep.
We're gonna see how Twee reacts. He has not bad overall, but he started a Zergling. This is a total surprise to him. He gets a sunk.
The pool
he gets a
literally
creep-
just finished.
Oh.
Oh man, the sunk goes down. The
Oh,
drones are
this-
going
we got
down.
drones,
Oh,
right?
this is
Okay,
not what my
Rev is
dream
making a sunk. Rev is making a sunk
Yep,
next to the pool.
Rev's got an in-base sunk going. Oh, this is
there's
GG.
already so
This
many
is
drone
so
deaths.
GG.
There's
There's
so
so
many-
many drones.
Ah,
Not
the
a
replay
single
progress
wing has
bar.
died.
The replay progress bar.
Oh no!
What is why? What is? I thought it was fucking R. It's Alt Y. I'm sorry. Okay. We don't know. Well, I think as soon
But
as
this
those
is-
drones
this
go
is-
down,
I
we know
mean-
the story, right? I mean, Rev's actually mining.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 supply for Twee. So.
Yeah, this is once the sunk is up, the drones are down. There's not enough money for No, it's just
GG,
yeah.
you cheesy bastard. Wow.
It was some good cheese. It was a good cheese.
Okay, so this is kind of like a nice little microcosm case study. People spend so long trying to find the quote-unquote the perfect build. Like, there's no build that's going to protect you from everything, because there are crazy people out there like Rev that will just sink all your plans with a 4-pool. And it's possible.
That's true.
Sometimes, he just used the idea of the 4-player map. There's a chance with the limited information. There's another equal chance that his Overlord, he doesn't know where to send the links, and he splits one off to a corner while committing to another corner, and that could have also been the result. But he ties it up. That was sick.
That was a good game for sure. So exciting seeing the Overlord go over there and knowing that they're gonna hit, and knowing that he's gonna know right where to go.
Yeah,
oh, man.
for sure.
And from behind too, that's got to be a spooky decision, deciding not to make that ling, or that drone at the beginning right there.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay.
Ties it up, though.
He ties it up, man. So what we're gonna do is head to game 3, hosting it up. Before I just host that, I just want to say, let me see. In the casters channel. What's the replays file that we're missing? It's West Coast Marine versus.
Oh, I don't have it up here.
That was versus QuakeCom. We need those
That's right.
replays. Okay, so I put it out there. We'll see. I pinged him in our team channel, and we can keep going with some other. We'll keep it rolling, keep it going. We're going to game 3 of this. I mean, pretty good start to the whole our whole show here. Because think about, again, the big picture. If we lose any of these series, we are deflated.
This is true.
We are casting for our homies to just give them their name and lights, their spotlight, their day, their time. But we're heading for the 3rd place match, a Pyrrhic victory. this is not where this is. All shoulders are on Rev right now, and so that's
and specifically this game, like taking it down to the wire here.
Yeah, for sure. All right, go. We're on match point. A very, I want to say that there's no collusion in the CPL, but it is. We've got a 3-player map, a 4-player map, and a 2-player map in the finals lineup, the semifinals lineup.
Don't forget the replay.
10-4.
Replay progress.
It's Alt-Y, by the way. Alt-Y.
Alt-Y.
Why is it Alt-Y? Why does it have to be like that? Why do I have to hit it every single time? Why is it not a checkbox? Why? We don't ask why. I know that there is like these buttons over here, but all these symbology, this means nothing. Like this, I'm not gonna look here to figure. I'm hitting keys on my keyboard. So anyway, no, now I know. We're all improving. This is amateur casting as well. Man, a bunch of volunteer work. You know what I'm saying? I'm just joining here. I'm happy to be here, man. Saturday afternoon casting with you. That's all.
Right there with you. So it's actually crazy how much time people volunteer to the CPL. Like I am not
way
even
more
in the
than
top
me.
100, probably. Yeah.
So yeah, I plan to have a Samyang Fire MVP or Most Improved stream. We casted some votes.
Yes, the noodlies.
Yep, we casted some votes, so I'm hoping to do that sometime late tomorrow, but I'm going to work with, because the official CPL admins reached out for us to all vote for our MVPs as well at a request from the league staff. So our internal Samyang polling, I'm just funneling into votes for that. That's my votes.
I see.
So we're going to funnel it together and still award our most improved people. And, our coaches as well. I just really want to give a shout out to just all around great people on our team, especially Keen, who's really been the glue who's kept us together. So thanks, man. Rev in the bottom, going for the natural hatch first.
Yeah, on match point. That kind of makes sense. It's a long rush. I mean, you can probably with some good scouting, right where your overlord's supposed to go. With some good scouting, you can get something up to defend in time. And
because it's the 2-player, some people struggle with the psychology of, well, no, I'm not going to hatch first. I'm not going to hatch first because it's 2-player. Mm-hmm. If he goes, well, and then there are some people who identify that psychology and then just do it, like bluffing in poker, right? Like they know where the conditions, and they kind of are like, well, I'll take a risk here because if he's not doing a super early pool, by the time his overlord finds it, I'm already rolling a die on what build he's choosing to do anyway, So sometimes you see these 2-player maps where both players are actually just greeting because of this in the dark feeling that you have at the start of the game. So,
and I'm actually not sure Twee's going to. He might see some creep. It doesn't look like his overlord's going to see the natural though.
I've got his camera. It's crazy because if the creep was placed and spread fully, he might see it on the edge of it right now, but it's not spread out yet. I think.
Yeah, that was the perfect timing window there.
So
he's gonna get in. He's gonna see a pool. He's not gonna know necessarily that a hatch is down, but.
Well, Rev is short drones a little. He has, in total drone count, he should be able to see that he is short, and that if this is really 12 pool and there's nothing else to see here, why do you only have 9 drones? Because Twee has 13 going. He's got
if
his
it's
own.
A 12 too, it could be a 6 pool or something, and maybe missed all the lings on the way, or there's a bunch that
could be, but we only see 9 still, so he never went to 12.
Yeah,
from Rev.
Yeah, it could be an early pool too.
That's true too. This could be 9 pool.
Exactly. Yeah. Speed. If he had just missed the lings rolling out, he might be.
And here's the thing.
Out with actually kind of what's happening.
Meets to the end, right? What did Rev do with all the first larvae? He made a bunch of lings. So here we are. Mm-hmm. And
this
is really it. Yeah, this is it. Is that sunk drillable underneath it? We'll see. Or is it going to be up above?
We might see.
Rev coming in, so he's got a good game for the lead. He's got Good trades for Rev so far. That was, I think, efficient for
That's pretty
Rev,
good.
although we're at the doorstep of Twee. You know, you can only endure so many sunk hits in that mesh point.
Oh, Rev does get the Spire down too, which is I don't know. That's gonna be tough.
Or Spire for Twee. Rev still with Lings coming, right? So he's
Or for Tweet.
yeah,
Yes.
We're setting up a big 1A 2A kind of like a pinch, a sandwich attempted to get in there. He's trying to get in there to get the drones. He's trying to get the sunk. You can tell
he's
that
going for the sunk. He's going straight for the sunk.
straight for sunk, and the sunk health is declining pretty fast. A lot of good hits of the sunk, and it's almost down. Okay, so the sunk goes.
Down.
Sunk is
He's
down.
got backup.
And a lot of drone losses. Look at, he's actually
Oh,
also
wow,
picked
look
off
at
drones
that.
with his accompanying Lings at the same time. So
And
Revok
he's got
has a drone
three
lead.
coming in still. Oh man, this is gonna be a lot.
And Twee is stressed because he's trying to save for the mutas. He's got 500 minerals. Like, he's just like, I just want to live to mutas, but
It's
more
so
Lings from
close.
Rev. Rev is stressed. He hasn't pulled his guys off his gas, and there's also, he made one extra drone in between, but he's just focusing so hard on these Lings right now, and as he should.
Absolutely.
The fight,
And I think he can.
spots
Oh,
on
and now the Spire's up.
okay, those
Oh
are
man,
mutas and the eggs.
Spire's up. We got mutas coming. He's gotta kill him right
We gotta
here.
go. We gotta go.
it has to
We
be
gotta go.
The game. Oh, and he's going for the
Here we go.
Spire. Oh, that's gonna be tough. But
Yeah,
he's got backup coming in.
Yes, we got the sandwich of Lings coming in, so the sandwich is coming in, and the Lings are killed several Lings in the back, and now it's totally all Rev Lings versus drones. Rev killing drones.
Oh my God!
Rev's
It's
just
no
killing
drones
him.
left.
Zero
No
workers
Spire.
for
Oh man.
0 workers
But,
for Twee.
but
So
I don't know. These mutas. It's now just a base race, right? Like
it's functionally a base trade, yes. I think that he's saving now 161 minerals, and if Rev can withstand or otherwise harass and delay his, like, the future of Twee's base, then he keeps the mutas at home. But if the mutas do come all the way across,
and Rev does have a Spire almost
he's got his
done
own
now.
coming.
It's
So the
almost
Scourge,
complete, so-
I didn't notice this 100% for some reason. I clicked it but didn't process. Scourge can invert this whole situation, and I think Rev's got it in the bag now. He needs
Yeah.
maybe one
If
or
he
two
can
pair Scourge
keep Lings up
and Lings.
and then get some Scourge. Does he have him coming? Oh, he's supply blocked.
He got
it's
supply
brutal.
blocked by those Ovies. Yep. So there's 2 pair Scourge, 3 pair Scourge,
Oh, lots.
4
yeah.
and another Ovi. So this is great. Yeah, only 3 drones mining. Twee is back to sub start of the game economy.
Oh yeah.
He has less than 4
With,
drones.
with no minerals, like, he's got to just build up from nothing.
Yeah, so Rev
What's he
Rev
he's
can
gotta make
breathe
that.
easily now. You can see Twee sees the Scourges with
he's
the
running
Ovi.
the Lings though. He's losing a lot of Lings here. He's doing a check around the base, around the map for other bases too. I like that.
Totally appropriate. Yep. Okay, here we go. This is now you
Scourge.
can't just A move because they could kill Ovies too.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully we get some good cloning. Now, Twee, has
Oh,
he
man.
practiced Mutiverse Scourge? You want to do a patrol kind of at a tangential angle of approach when they're coming at you, and then they will acquire... I use patrol on my mutas for Scourge. And then
I think he needs to just go in with the Lings now and force the Muta's hand.
force
and
their
then-
hand. Oh, but the sandwich!
Oh,
the
he's
Scourge!
got
Sandwich!
him! Oh,
The
down to one
Scourge!
Muta. Oh, that was so good. And now, yeah,
the
he's running in
Scourge
lane.
sandwich caught him snoozing with the mutas out front, and that's
Oh.
great. And drones, he made drones at home, so like the Lings can come in now, and now mutas are coming too. So 2 mutas in the air. Rev has played this excellently. He really
This
did.
is perfect. Yeah.
He decided
from
to
hat
do the right
trick,
things at the
wing
right moment.
aggression. Yeah. So when to get the Spire, oh man, that was great. I'm
proud.
saying was as if it's over. I don't know. Creep colony's going up. He's got to kill him now. Like he's got to go in and actually.
I think that this forces the hand. This is
Yeah. Look
for
at those
him
wings.
to lose anything else. Is it like he can't make?
Yeah. No,
All right.
this is GG.
GG.
There it is. GG. Well done, Rev.
Well played, dude. Well played. I really got to give props to Rev. That was great. Excellently, dude. That was great execution in the face of a really intense series of games. So.
Yeah. No. And like you
man.
said, the whole series is on the line here. This is the tournament for each one of these games for our Samyang players.
For sure. For sure.
Nice. We're still in it, man. We live to fight another day. Or another match,
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah. So let's update our scoreboard here. The matchup. All right.
Sweet.
So Rivak 2-1 over Tweet. Oh, I have some Discord messages. Okay, I think that we have some success tracking the
missing
replays down.
Nice.
I believe. We're gonna go into Ford and Orsino. Let me just give me one moment here. Hey Quells, what's going on? Okay, let us reconvene in about a minute and a half. I gotta do a little bit of backhand, and we're gonna come up next with Ford and Harsino. That's a ZVP, more tier 3 action. BRB. Okay, we are back. Welcome back.
Oh, Rev. Oh, we're sorry, man.
What happened? Oh, is Rev in our chat? Did he just miss the games?
He just showed up.
Oh, bummer, man. Oh, we were so. Oh, bummer.
It was so. They were so good too.
We were very well entertained.
I loved them.
Yeah, it was sick. Yeah, that was sick. I made my mind up. That was one of the sickest. That was a clutch place. I love the 4-pool with the song.
Oh, the 4-pool was so great. Into the hatch first. Oh, so good.
Yeah, and then hatch first on match point to the Ling all in, and then just knowing how to do it, man, that was great. So I did get a DM back from our teammate West Coast who says that there's an error, something because of Blizzard. He has no game 2 replay, so we may just fill that one in.
Oh shit.
Bug or something, you know. Remaster client.
Yeah, I've had
I'm
that
not
happen
surprised.
before.
I guess it's fine. That's okay.
Yeah,
what we're
we-
gonna watch is gonna be Ford.
go.
So this is my friend. My friend. Sounds. Oh, let's see. Well, he is my friend. I don't know. I wanted to say my buddy or my pal, but then I didn't want to sound corny, so I just said my friend. And then I felt like, oh, that sounds kind of new. This is a really nice guy. We practiced TVZ, and yeah, he's from the UK. He's cool. He cooks ramen.
Nice. I don't doubt he's cool.
Sam, you made something into a moment for me that I just didn't. I don't know. He's my buddy, man. He's
I'm
Ford.
sorry. He just trailed off. I didn't know where you were going.
I'm doing a lot of shit. I got the stream shit, man. I'm pinging random people to dig through replays from a couple of weeks ago and managing DM thing. So, okay, so here's what I got. The actual updated score now is 7-11. So we're still alive. We are still
Sweet.
alive. Next, Ford and Harsino. This is ZVP. So, we're going to open ourselves up to a little bit new meta. And yeah, we'll take it away from here. Oh, I also have to do my in-game, but yeah, I should have just got a little bit ahead of myself here. So, Ford and Harsino.
Harsino. Don't forget that replay. I gotta do my duty here.
Yeah, I would love to just be able to just turn it off every time, but yeah. Well, on my other stream overlays, so I had to redo my entire OBS because I don't use these overlays.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All of it. So that took a little while, but then yeah, I normally block out my own, and I'm also normally in pillar box mode, 4x3 style, which I mean I've just grown to love, but I appreciate, for the viewers, I want to give you guys a 1080p 60, that wide screen. Look at the screen real estate. Look at the fog to the left over there. That's just great. Ford.
You can see so much nothing over on the left side of the screen.
Yeah, it's great because I have to basically move my mouse through darkness to be able to pan the camera to look at more darkness. So if you feel that way, annoyed, consider Pillar Box. I liked it, but I've always played with it as soon as I switched. Anyway, the Zerg. My friend Ford down here, he's a black Zerg, and we've got the yellow toss, Harsino. I've never seen a game from him, but his team put him out there in the semifinals lineup, so hope to see some good ZVP-age over Pool Ford. Love to see it.
I'm not sure I've ever seen the black Zerg.
Yeah,
Looks
they
pretty
must
cool.
have hosted on Melee settings to be able to choose their colors here. It is a cool look,
Yeah.
isn't it? I kind of like it. The black.
Little ninjas or something. I don't know.
Yeah. No, honestly, dude, the probes are the ninjas here. Okay, we can't.
Well, yeah. I
hate
mean,
how they dart and they zap, and they're just look at. It's already.
Look
This
at
is
that.
effective harass. Is Ford
Turns
trying to
on a
prevent him
dime.
from seeing something?
it looks like he's sending a lot of.
We did
drones
have
at
kind
that.
of like a strong drone response where there was 2, but this one's really going to make a gnat hatch. That was 11 there.
Yeah, it looks like Moore just was scared of the hatch block probably, and now that the hatch is down, he's letting them kind of run around.
And like, oh, I need a drone scout too. But then he pulled that drone scout back, seeing his overlord, confirms Forge first here.
Yep.
So you're gonna want to keep an eye on that gnat, so that probe does not get shisty with cannons or anything.
Yeah, he's got a good Overlord placement there. I could maybe move it back a little bit just to, like you said, see the... But there you go. Killed the probe. Good to go.
Good to go. So we've talked about ZVP a lot. You know that, like, once Zerg, in this brief window, when you do have some scouting security, you know, you're in your face, you can opt for aggression against Protoss Forge first. It's totally normal. We've seen not a revolution entirely, because, you know, we kind of go through ebbs and flows in meta, but, like, aggressive Hydra play kind of came back into flavor in terms of ZVP, I guess, generally speaking. And it's good for low-level players, too. I mean, it's, you know, keep it simple. You're going to get 3 hatches and make Hydras and attack, and Protoss is going to die defending, or, you know, I don't know. So you've had some experience dabbling this way. What do you think? What are you looking to see from Ford? Has he done anything that signals to you his outlook here?
Yeah, I mean, so I see 6 lings right now 8. I don't know what that would be for other than some kind of early aggression. It's a lot. Like,
yeah. It's typically a lot considering a gateway's not even made yet. Yeah. Yeah,
and so you're either going to run them in, or... I mean, that's kind of your only option, and so I'm not sure exactly what the plan is. He could actually get a good run by right now.
Yeah, we've stayed low drones, kind of.
Everything else looks more expandy, but now we see a den going down. It looks like this is going to be a bust.
Den's coming.
But
yeah, Den's been in process
right now. He's got 8 lings, and Harsino has 1.
This could be it. Like, this could be a game-ending move if he ran them in now.
Yeah. Once that zealot gets up,
but obviously catastrophic, right? Yeah.
Potentially ending, even. I don't know if that.
We'll just call it potential. I think. Yeah.
Down, but once that zealot comes up, he can block in this little hole, and that's gonna end the option. Yeah, right now.
Oh, he needs 2, or a probe or something. Well, you can drill.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that is a bit of a. It's kind of like a sink drain plug that doesn't seal correctly.
Yeah,
my fucking life lately, like, it sucks. Okay. I was like, oh, I'll run some hot water and I'll just do some dishes and clean up a little bit. Like, I'm like, wait, there's just, what's going on? Like, I thought I filled this up with water. I was gonna do dishes, and then I realized my drain plug, I need to get it. It's just not sealing right. So anyway, dude, this jig is up. Look at this.
Oh man, he's running right by the Hydras.
Literally, he died to a Hydra. So
yep, and there you go. 2 cannons down. Yep.
I think.
Oh, that's rough. Look at him go. He's going out now.
He's gonna go now. It can still snowball into something, but it's hard. You know, it's hard when you get scouted.
Yeah, I mean, he can probably still pick off this forge and this gateway, but yeah,
he's
without
coming
range.
up to the cannons. Oh, okay, Hydra down.
Yeah. He's doing the same thing I do, where you think you can maybe pick that one off before the others finish, but then
and he did no damage even to the hole, only not just shield. So that cannon's gonna heal up. Now there's 5 completed with zealots. So this is.
He's got more Hydras coming though. He's streaming them out. He's not giving up. I mean, at this point, it's an all-in.
You've kind of built yourself into a groove here, where now, you have to lean even a little bit harder, because we do want to. We do want to probe the front here. Interestingly, a 4th base coming over to the left-hand side for Fort. So,
oh yeah, I didn't even see that.
That's maybe just a little unorthodox considering our current saturation, but maybe he's just seeing the contain now. You know, he sees this contain as effective. So, range is done.
He's got range. Yep, can pick off these buildings on the outside. Good control, pulling back just the right Hydras that are getting targeted.
Oh. Excellent. Oh. Okay, a couple casualties.
A little closer. There you go.
And I think,
also picked off a couple zealots.
Yeah. We haven't seen any Corsair harass, which is usually kind of a refuge of the toss that's stuck in here. The Stargate gets Sair out and tries to go over to the main, try to thin numbers or kill OVs, but the Forge is in danger. Dude, the Forge is on fire. We're losing our Hydras.
Ended up cannon.
Oh god, it's like watching a skateboarder video where you know he's just gonna break his ankle. Oh, it's just like my gut hurts.
Yep. Those arm wrestling videos are the ones that get me. I can't watch
dude.
those.
As soon as someone's like, dude, top 10 nastiest compound fractures through the elbow.
Yeah,
no,
nope.
what? Why? Who would make this video? You have issues. That's okay. We get the.
That's what it's watching all these Hydras die.
Forge those up, dude, but it's not even upgrading anything.
Oh my god, it's at 5.
It had 5 HP,
Oh,
so
just go kill it.
He
just
needed
kill
a
it.
single
Shoot it.
another spit on it, or a ling. Well, no, there's so many cannons now.
Just kill it. It's
Are we going
gonna kill me if
Templar?
he
Yeah. So Templar is the next step for Toss to try to get out here. Hopefully,
Oh, he's got
Lurkers.
2 more forges going down too.
There we go. There we go. It died.
There it goes. Just in time for the other one to go up.
But
Yeah,
like,
Templar, 2
yeah.
forges, and yeah, not a single thing out of the Stargate like you mentioned earlier. It's interesting.
That's usually kind of. Sometimes it's even the first Corsair that discovers your Hydra busting me on its flight path. So that's it's like we want to bring it up in discussion just to mention, but at the same time, what we really want to do is just applaud our tier 3 players because man, you're playing the game. Look, you know what I'm saying? Like you've both done your builds out and you're controlling what they have yielded, right? Like we watch Ford make decisions with his Hydras. That's not written into the build, So like it is, as we say, oh, we would typically this, and I expect that. It's a fluid game, like that's Brood War. That's actually the fun and the unfun part of it is it's a real-time thing. So it's not calling out Harsino to say like, haven't you made any Sayers or anything? It's more just, conventionally, this is a problem solving that better and better players apply in their levels of games, right? That's how they solve the fluid problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm not saying I don't agree with not making something out of the Stargate and just kind of keep it in your back pocket if you need it. That can still be useful later. And if Templar makes more sense, given the state of the game now, like
first
just
Sayer
lean
is
into
making
that.
now. So he's got the Templar first, yep, and now Sayer's out. So Storm process. We
also super impressed at the expanding from Fort. Like, holy crap! Like he's just taken over the entire bottom part of the map. While he's at this contain, it's great.
And Overlords are in the right. He's got OVs at that place. Nothing at the Nat. So the Nat technically is kind of like an open door. But like seriously, he's so decentralized that it almost makes you wonder like, is it really that meaningful? Kind of. Like, I mean, he's all over. He's got the opposite main as well. So this process, like this way out for Protoss, is long and arduous now for sure. And this Sayer is actually going to reveal things to Harsino that he's not going to like to see.
Man,
this notably creep on 2 edges of the fog right there. So anyway, he has not come out yet. Now this Hydra army and this Zealot army, I look at those two and think the Zealots can come out with a couple storms and totally bully the Hydras back.
The storms are make and break here, and yeah, I think it would
eventually
be really
this will be
hard to
dismantled. The container. Yeah.
Yep. And that's probably coming up soon, and I can just feel Ford trying to get in those last drones right now. Like if I can just squeeze in a few more here.
Yeah. Here, that main's got 3. Yeah. He's looking really healthy. I really do like a lot of what I'm seeing from both players. I mean, even though we're talking about Ford's macro, Harsino's at 100 supply, so he's got look at his pylon farm. He's been not neglecting things, but he has had not full gas saturation, which I think is impacting some of his. Look at his economy and the instability.
Yeah, why? I wonder if that's just a forgot to put him on kind of thing.
He probably pulled them in the panic situation, didn't put them back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but now Lurkers are out, so he's going to need another tech to get out now, honestly, or many storms. But I don't think even there's so many. He needs.
Yeah, and I only see 2 Templar right now. I don't think 2 Templar would be able to take that all out.
This is a scene from Sam's Nightmare. Count the Zealots. There's so many Zealots. There's 2 full groups and a bunch of Templar.
Well, just the 2 though, right? Like I don't. I don't see any more than 2 Templar. Are there more?
There's 2 at
Oh,
the
there's
mat.
the others.
We've
Okay,
got
I missed the ones in the main.
some more in the main.
Yeah, so we're up to 4.
So it's looking pretty good, but just like he's got a good standing army. Like he's not want for army. He just has so many freaking zealots that it's a little bit one-dimensional as a composition.
Yeah, these lurkers are going to be really tough to beat with just zealots, I think.
Is that goon range going at the core now? So he knows that eventually goons are going to be relevant for his lurker approachings, and Robo's making 2, but Ford just kicking ass, man. I mean,
this has been a killer game. Like, he lost a couple hydras there at the beginning, but was able to keep enough to keep it contained. Use the contain to expand. Use the expand to make lurkers and a bunch more units. And look at this little.
He has grown a lot. I'm actually really proud right now. He's like, he beats me in ZVTs all the time now too, because we worked on some defiler stuff and composition stuff. And
there you go.
Yeah, I just want to give a shout out.
Got the extra hatches going down now. Like, that's when it really starts to feel like you're unstoppable as Zerg, is when you get those like 3 or 4 hatches in a base.
Mm-hmm.
And you can just go to a base and control click all your larvae and make like 12 of whatever you want at any given time. It's great. It's so great.
Yeah, what is Harsino going to do? Because he has not. He hasn't taken any actions that are really making me feel okay. So
I think he needs observers to leave, and he probably knows that.
And he also needs to probably kill cannons to help him get out.
Yeah, it's going to be rough to get
kill,
this big group of units out.
Here. Yeah.
But I think, army to army, it's a pretty even fight. It looks like right now. It's going to all come down to the storms.
I think if he can just get all the zealots on top with the obs.
Yeah, and there's the obs, but we do have an overlord.
It is storm dependent. Yeah, the overlord should see. Yep, Ford sees, and he takes out that obs. Nice moves, and
and
zealots
pulls
not
in
on the
some
whole
zealots.
position. The zealots weren't on whole position. You can get a little preview of the horror. Oh, he's trying it now. The Templars are walking it.
And the 2 Templar go down. Oh, it's just stringing 1 unit at a time.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Oh. It is really not looking good for our toss here.
We got a couple Templars. No.
Okay. Props to Ford, just in control, in the driver's seat, contained to the kill, baby. Great, good stuff, man.
That was really good.
I love our casting basically deflated because we just thought like, oh, we were like, ouch, ouch, ouch.
Well, because we've both been there. It's you misclick that one group, and then you make a split decision. Okay, let's attack now, and then they don't go through the cannons quite right, so they just end up streaming in one by one, and then they all kind of get killed. And then that's like the whole thing you've worked for that game was that army, and now it's kind of just gone, and that sucks, and it really sucks. I hate that. I've done it. We've all done it. It's tough to deal with.
For sure. Okay, I'm gonna hop into game 2. I switched my overlay back so I would not open the replay folder for long and show any spoilers here. So,
nice.
Game 2, because we're alive. We're still alive, baby. We're doing it. We're doing it, man. We're doing it. We're at 7.5 out of 11 on our score line.
Sweet.
Yeah, we're another win away from 8.
We are halfway.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, Ford had great. That was better. That was better than I play, and I'm in tier 2, I think.
Yeah, he did good. I think there's ways that there are ways that we could see how. It's just natural to sort of discuss what you could see that players, can do better. But one thing if Arsino's in that situation again, try to keep your when you're denied on this front, you can switch to Corsair and then continue to hopefully abate this aggression when you're contained by using Corsairs and other means of harass and stuff. And that's something that you sometimes learn the hard way by just, man, I was stuck in my base And now I bet you if he's in the situation again, he's going to kill some cannons on his way out. You know, like he's going to be like, okay, that all kind of got messed up because of a reality of my sim and just that one group of zealots on hold position. I like what you said, how
hold, you'd be good, but it's just, you know, one thing after another, and it'll just be it.
I like how you said one thing. You said one thing that was I think was potent, was like sometimes you react to a development like that where your things weren't on hold position and now they're attacking, but you were kind of building up to attack on your internal, you know, senses, and you're thinking, I got to get out, right? Well, right then he's like, okay, well, because that this has transpired and now my zealots are on the move, I'll just do a 1A, 2A, 3A. This is it, and you go.
Yeah, you just lean into this is the attack.
Well, he forced my hand, but I'm gonna decide. I'm doing it anyway. So now it's it. 1, 2, 3, right? And that can make you die. So that was just tough. That was just tough. I clicked on the Templar Archives once to see Storm. I mean, you hate to see it. You hope that those Templars walking there, that wasn't a...
I wonder,
you didn't forget Storm entirely, right? I'm not 100% sure, but you would think that we could have seen a little bit picking and prodding sometimes. You'll see Templars take a swing at some Storms when they just have a sense, or they know a lurker has some spine somewhere. But we didn't see any of that, so I hope he didn't forget it. Overall.
Yeah, no, that would make sense though. You know, because they were kind of just running in, and it looked like he was trying to hit it, maybe, and
it looked like it, right? It looked like the way that you would storm as you're waiting to hit it, and it just kind of didn't come off. So, I mean, that can even sometimes just be explicable by a hotkey. Just fuck, I didn't hit the hotkey.
Totally.
You know?
Yeah, it's just one of those. Like, and again, in that moment of like you're just desperatly trying to save this situation.
Yeah, for sure. I've had that with scans.
In this game here that we're watching right now, so far.
Yeah. I've had that with scans though. You know, like I need to find DTs or something, or I slam my comsats and my hotkeys over to the right, and it turns out that it can happen. Same approach from forward, because we have the 6-lings.
Yeah,
and a drone heading out now to a third.
I wonder if it's because he got the good Overlord placement again, kind of by chance, and I wonder if it's like if I see him, I'll. This
is my approach.
Yeah, I mean, it seemed, or maybe it's just it worked last time. Let's do it again. I could see that too. But I see a second cannon.
I feel
down.
the gas is a little late for a Hydra style now, but it is set up for a standard. We've got our standard 3 hatches going now before the lair, so I think it looks good. And Harsino is a little concerned, actually, and he's doing probes to fill in this gap here, but do you think... Yeah, I think the 2 cannons could have been sufficient, and he's got a third one coming. So actually conservatism from Harsino in response to the lings out front.
I'm not sure it's a response to the Lings up front as much as response to the Hydra bus last game.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, you know what? Okay, never mind. There's the Hydra den again. There's the den again.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because last time it was a little later. I don't know. Just making all of these Lings kind of implies, because there's really nothing to do with them in ZVP if you don't plan on attacking. Like, there's no reason they shouldn't be drones if you're planning on just holding up and you know, droning up, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, against it, I think against a forge first, like if you do scout that it's forge first from the toss, then the 6-lings could be impactful, and sometimes they don't surround. Yeah, if you're planning on attacking.
Yeah,
but I would really just make 4. I like 4 to start. It is a default. Yeah.
Yeah, it's even 2. I'll do 2 if I'm planning on droning up, but
there are Hydra bus styles that are like scout denial focused, where these Lings would be they would be relevant if it was not the RNG of okay, well I already found him, you know, and like getting that probe early. So he's got speed coming. It's happening again. Dude.
That's exactly it. Yeah. That's really what I'm getting at is the Lings have to preempt some kind of aggression, and we just haven't seen it yet. So it's got to be Hydras, right? And
yes,
for sure.
For sure.
We see the upgrades. We see the Hydras coming.
Interestingly, now Artois, because of his predisposition to the aggression, he's got 3 cannons already, right? So that's a leg up in a blind sense almost now, because he's got already a good amount, and this choke is hard for Hydras.
For sure.
If you make cannons deeper, then I can totally see how that forge hex would be hard to snipe because of the right hand angle, the radius to that top right cannon. So I think that maybe Harsino's in a good spot by being defensive out of the gate.
I still think it can go either way. He's got the gate and the forge out front. So as soon as range finishes, I think he can still get those picked off.
He should still get these.
There's just okay. So now he's got a second pylon going. The one pylon also scared me because if he focused that down,
right. So he sees Hydras now. It is Hydras confirmed.
He's Hydras. He's a group of Hydras.
Range is finished. Range just finished. Range finished at that moment. So now range is up. There we go.
Oh, that one Hydra is so close to the edge and has 4 health. Oh, it's so scary.
Yeah, and he's spitting at that guy. Oh, the wonders of hope. See how? Oh, okay, he's found it there.
Yeah, the forge is tougher
because of that one on the.
I don't know if you can get it. I think it's a little bit smaller than a gateway.
It's actually 1 hex north of where the gateway's terminus was. So he has to edge just a bit, 1 hex even closer, and now the deeper cannons kind of seal this. We're gonna go back to a similar game style. But this time Harsino's got the Sair out, so this Sair can definitely really be annoying to Zerg, who Lair is just done. There's no Spire. You want to use your Hydras to defend it, but slow Ovies, Zerg can mismanage.
Absolutely,
Corsairs are good. Yeah.
Yeah, you totally called it. You said next time this happens, he's gonna get a Sair out
I was
and
hopeful.
go try to.
Yeah, I was hopeful.
And there we go. Here we are. We got quick learners here in the CPL.
And Templar Storm. Yeah. So he has not put on his second gas, but he still has 3 on his main gas. A Forge under attack at the front. Is this enough to weather to get the deeps for the Forge?
Oh man, I think it is.
It's gonna weather the storm, and he kills the Forge in process. That is actually nice. That is nice. So.
Oh, this Corsair goes down too. Okay, so that's a couple pretty good wins from Zerg here.
Yep, some counter jabs that are definitely W's overall in our course of the busting or containing. It doesn't look like less Hydras, but they are just a little sporadic. He's got a group that's kind of out in the middle a little bit, and the cross rally here is a little bit far, I think. So his third and fourth going, they are a little bit separated. Like sometimes you have a contain that's very successful, but then just by the nature of the contain falling apart, there's new vulnerabilities. And he's developing SimCity the same way that he did on Sylphid. He's got some slunks coming too. So I'm excited, man. This is a perfect kind of test for our opponent, Toss, to see adjustments and real-time, game to game against the same player kinds of improvements. That's what it's all about, man.
For sure. And I'm still, I got to throw it out there because I'm still super impressed with this Hydra bust into super macro play style. Like we see this new base going up here. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over kind of towards the bottom left, and it's so cool to watch this like, I don't know, you freak them out, you do a little damage, you don't have to kill them, and then you hold up, you just hold them in, and you just expand like crazy.
Mad bases. Yeah, for sure.
It's just so fun to watch. I'm excited to try it myself.
What's nice about it is if you detect weakness, the Hydra attack can just turn into a kill move too. Like this you have a nice backup, but the kill move is just as potent if you wish.
Yeah, psychologically, there's this constant threat for Protoss of this massive swarm of Zerg units right outside their base, and it's like,
I have a sense. I have a sense that when Harsino scouted with the Corsair and he was kind of moving through the base and sees the Spire, that he thought mutas were possible because we have some additional cannons that are obvious Muta defense centric, especially in the main minerals. So
yeah, that's a good point.
That is actually kind of, I mean, it's not a bad read, but it's just not. It's just kind of lost the plot a little bit. More Hydras are making for Ford still. That was mostly really a Corsair deterrent spire for Scourges, I think. So we shall see.
He does have a handful of Corsairs. We're up to what, 5 now, I think.
Yeah.
He just hasn't shown them yet. So yeah, there's been no reason to use the spire yet. It's just kind of a preventative measure.
Yeah. And I'm just thinking back to the first time we ever casted, Debaser versus Armada Tier 1 Season 2. Shoutouts to Debaser.
Wow, I'm surprised you remember the game.
Yeah, well, Debaser did a Hydra contain that turned into a Lurker contain, and we just saw Armada basically try to storm his way out.
I remember that game.
He just exhausted all of his Templar energy, and then more and more obs just kept getting sniped, and then it was almost inevitable that there's a Zerg growth behind all of this, because Zerg grows bored of just sitting out front. So of course, on one level you have this, the map control as a Zerg is so precious, because you can do this, you can lean totally onto the greed switch, right, and then lean totally back. So the map control as Zerg is very, I mean, it's just kind of, when you have builds that rely on that as a window of time, I'm going to control the map. Yeah, super effective. That's why people do 3-hatch Muta in ZVT for so long, and then it takes a while of doing the build to realize, oh, but the Muta Ling helps me secure 3rd and on the map, and it's like, okay, so I see why I'm doing the build now. Kind of similar philosophy with the contain, but we've got Hydras making an issue of it.
Big push.
We are making an issue of it. And there's a lot of
it's
stuff
too many.
still.
It's too many. Maybe, I don't know. They do go down quick though, and these Hydras are kind of crushing.
They go down quick. We do have the +1 Zealots, but these Zealots have just hung around. They have not really joined this attack, so a lot of cannons get cleaned up. More Zerg units still en route. We have Ling Hydra still.
Wow, yeah, look at this backup here with the Lings. Oh, pulling out of cannon range, trying to just take out these Zealots, but I don't know. Zealots are pretty good against Hydras. Once they get up to...
I think it's an in-your-face kind of thing. Good little cheeky little egg plays. I like it.
I'm picking off a Templar. Oh, he's gotten 3 Templars so far for free.
And we have a nice stream of Hydras coming from 2 corners now, using his other bases to send here. Corsairs looking to make more of an issue of zapping these OVs, but just haven't really seen them out and about. There are escape routes that they could go, like the 12 o'clock base, to try to get more effective harassment, but it's not happening. And Ford is now into lurkers. Those eggs are now lurkers, so the Robotech is critical. And like a lot of Protoss just basically, they have a feeling like, I'm just always teching to not die against Zerg techs,
Yeah, you're just responding.
When Zerg is the aggressor, I am pressured with my own tech timings, and I cannot forget Storm. And I cannot forget my observatory for a period of time. I need them. So I hope that... actually, dude, he must have Storm, because he's getting the amulet. Is that the Kadaran amulet upgrade at the Templar? I think that's the energy upgrade for Templars. So I really hope, I really suspect he's got Storm then.
I would expect.
I like to live in the dark, so I don't have the production tab in the top left. I actually turned that one off because that's just kind of more classic Brood War Observer style. So anyway, can we see some Storm?
But yeah, no, I think if he did forget it last game, he won't have forgotten it this game for sure. Like, there's no way you forget it 2 games in a row.
Yeah. You love to see it, kind of. Oh, I sniped!
Ford has been picking them off. He's up to 4 or 5 different Templars that he's picked off now, and I haven't seen a single Storm go down yet. And still no odds. Oh, man. If you see those Hydras early on, you kind of have to, like you were saying, you're responding to Zerg's tech. You kind of have to assume that Zerg's going to try to leverage those Hydras into lurkers. Like, it's kind of the logical next step.
For sure.
Versus, again, he was looking like he was thinking mutas were coming. It's like the most common thing is going to be Hydras into lurkers, but the Corsair's coming out doing some damage
coming
now.
out. Yep. So they've gotten over here. One thing that Storm's range, like the cast range of how far the Templar has to be to the point target, is a little bit farther than most people think. Like right now, those Hydras I think are stormable from like where the Templar is standing, just on the edge of a storm. Maybe it would need to move about like a little bit,
just in front of the pylon.
Just a bit. And look at the lurkers getting spines on goons that are exiting their gateways on the low ground from the high ground that lurker is.
Oh, and they're stuck, so they're running back and forth.
Yeah.
They're just getting
where have I seen that before?
Oh, man, it's tough to watch.
So
all right.
I'm just playing.
But they are visible. We got obs out.
You've seen that in my bases, is where you've seen that. So we've got the obs. This is formidable toss still. We got 1-1 toss, but like these little pockets and groupings that are coming up, they're just dying for the toss. That's a gnarly storm.
Oh, good storms. Good storm.
We need about 2 or 3 more of those.
Yeah. But a lot of zealots here.
We have another one in the back with full energy, dude. Oh, that Templar.
Energy.
He's got the amulet upgrade, and he has full energy.
Oh, it's killing me watching it. It's just sitting there.
Oh, but Toss is kind of has it together because of the goon cannon zealot kind of mixture. It's not so bad right now, but
Templar.
That Templar, dude. Oh my God, 4 HP. It's got 250 energy.
Ford is really good at focusing them down, and he saw him just sitting there and went after him, but he got away. But he's got to know
drops or something, because it looks like Ford's main might have been disrupted. We didn't miss it. Maybe that was Corsair focus. He was trying to defend Sairs, because there was a little disruption and the drones were stacked up in Ford's main. But I just wanted to check on him, and I see that he's got a lot of macro hatches. We're seeing him make sunks.
I guess, that he just leaned more into droning up on his other bases. I don't know. Oh yeah,
it looked like Hydras were here to help defend from Corsair zapping while we were looking at the Templar, I believe. But those Sairs now are hanging out, and everything's looking up. Everything's coming up forward, man. You know,
except for Harsino. The minerals are about out.
Oh that's actually really problematic.
Snap, and he's almost mined at his main. He needs to leave. He's got a lot of units, but he's got a lot of money, but he needs to break out if he's going to be able to stay in the game or get a shuttle or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and I think that just this Templar has just been neglected. Like, he just must have lost it out of one of his control groups, and so sometimes it's like object permanence. Like, you don't even know it exists because it came out of your rhythm and out of your groups, you know? So this is looking like a lot of Zerg now, and I don't know.
A lot of Zerg.
It's looking like a lot of Zerg. Templars without the energy.
Yeah, running in.
So,
Zerg blocking themselves. Oh, there's a good storm.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, the other Templar, that one for so long ago.
He found him. You could see him going for it.
I think that he realized, but...
Oh, man. Yeah, I think this has got to be GG, right?
Oh, Queen play. Whoa. 2-3 Queens coming out. GG. GG.
Well played.
Yeah, you know what? You'd love to see it, man. That was great execution from Ford. Really just had a handle on it. Harsino, we also saw some good things. We saw some cool developments, like game 1 to game 2, even though he was kind of tested the same way. And, you know, that's what it's all about, you know? GG's, though. That's gonna put us up to that 8-11. So we're literally alive, dude. We're still alive.
Crazy. Yeah, Ford, I don't know. That was really good play.
All right, so back to the matchup here. We're going to give Ford credit here. That's a 2-0 over Harsino. Whoops.
But honestly, Harsino was super strong too. I mean, his macro was there. I feel like the micro was there were a couple slip ups there, but I don't know. He had a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. It's hard to break out. It's hard because those contain situations. They're equal parts build checks and mechanics checks. You know, like.
Yep.
They're not only does your response from a tech perspective have to be on, but you need to also control and hold the front and micro it very well too, and then you can get out. But it is difficult. So, props to Ford. I mean, you have to give credit where it's due. He looked really strong. So we're up. Yep. We're up again now, 8-11. How you doing, man? Do you want to keep it rolling?
I could go for a bathroom break myself.
Break? All right, 2-minute break, guys. Stay tuned. We'll be right back with more Tier 3 action. This is Chess and Zoo coming at ya. BRB. All right, we are back. Welcome back to the show. Hello, Zoo. Hello, my friend Sam.
Hello.
We, if you're just catching us, this is the Coach Pupil League. Tell the people, what's the Coach Pupil League?
Well, there's coaches. and there's
are there pupils as well?
And yeah, we compete in a league.
Oh my god.
No, but it's basically different tiers of skills get matched up against people of their skill level, and just a lot of support kind of all around. So you can always find people that know more than you and are better than you at the game, willing to like watch games with you, play games with you, teach you, whatever.
Yep.
It's super cool. I'm a big fan. There are
and
those
it's all volunteer. It's all just,
but it's great.
Yeah. And it's all just sort of volunteer and friend, like I guess community driven, right? I've had,
and it's kind of as much or as little as you want to do.
It's kind of what you get what
like
you
me
put in.
Great.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to kind of summarize it, because sometimes I feel like I make more improvements during the off season because I'm not thinking as hard in a way. But that said, we've been in the league now for a couple seasons, and I just put the Discord link there. Anybody who's unfamiliar, uninitiated, go ahead and join that Discord. It is a public server for those who are looking for games. The Season 5 is approaching its conclusion. We are watching the semifinals match. So our team, Samyang Fire, had a outstanding regular season. And there is some discussion about some of the formatting and trying to find the right strike a balance between the number of teams and people. We have a lot of time zones. We have some personalities and some friends groups, and over time things have been carved out, but it's super welcoming, especially Ford and Revok, two new first-time CPL players. Here they are kicking ass in the semifinals, man. So I'm just, you love to see it. Like, these are my people. I want to, if you ever felt like StarCraft could be your thing, the door's open, right? So check out Coach Pupil League. Thanks for tuning in. Here's some news, Sam. I've acquired the replays for our missing series. Yes, from the opponents.
Nice.
West Coast Marine versus QuakeCom.
Nice.
So we can kind of revert to that if you desire.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's pick it up. It's kind of bugging me that first one isn't
there.
popular. Yeah.
For sure. Or we could go into my series. That's TVP.
Ooh, I'm really excited for your series.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know that you have omniscience that the audience doesn't right now, so I guess I will leave it to you. But notably, it is 8 to 11, and Tier 3 is attempting a reverse sweep right now. So, who do you think has the best chance out there? Our West Coast or yours truly?
Oh man, the best. You can't phrase it like that. I have never seen tough. West Coast play.
Okay.
I'm really excited for your game.
Let's save it. Let's save it then. We'll watch West
I feel like
Coast.
Saving it is probably my vote.
We'll save it. Word for sure. So I'll remake here, and we're gonna do a PVZ then, I believe. Just a moment.
Looks to be the case.
Yeah. Okay, I've hosted it up.
Yeah, you touched on something else in the CPL that I don't think either of us mentioned, is that like you get better in a confined amount of time, and you can go back to your first games and kind of see how much better. Like I've way gotten better at ZVP. Like specifically that I had a lot of Protoss opponents in a row and just like hammered ZVP for like 2 or 3 weeks, and it was I'm now pretty decent.
You like it now?
Yeah, I'm kind of into it now. It's great.
We just need to get your ZVT up too, and then you're on your way, man.
Yep. I'm almost there. I'm 2 for 3. I feel kind of comfy.
yeah, for sure. Although there was one day recently where you had my number in ZVT, it has been a little bit one-sided for my T recently. So, but there was that one day where you harassed my barracks drone, and it just all collapsed. And that was that's one of the funniest replays I've ever seen. Actually, is that replay? But anyway, that's our own shit. We were talking about West Coast versus QuakeCom here, so we're gonna this is a nice sort of bias check because we just watched the CVP where we are rooting for our Zerg teammate.
Really good point.
Now we're gonna have to empathize a little bit with the other side, and we're gonna see a different Zerg approach here. So heading into game 1 on Sylphid, I'm gonna have to type in their
the new names, right?
Names on my board once I switch the overlay here. So, okay, we're going live, and the progress bar and the production, dope. So just give me one moment here. Go ahead and introduce our players.
Almost like your own split there. So yeah, in the top middle, I guess we've got a blue Zerg. Yep. Blue Zerg technically is named Livylisk, but actually that's going to be QuakeCom. And then in the bottom left, we have a fancy-looking pink Protoss West Coast Marine. That's from our team, from Samyang Fire. And yeah, like you said, we've both been Zerg players. I currently am a Zerg player. You are now switching to Terran, but I feel like Zerg is pretty deep in the blood still.
Yeah,
it's hard not to root for Zerg.
I understand Zerg pitfalls and foibles and trials. I understand the trials of Zerg. I do, but it's been a healthy exercise to just kind of broaden a little bit, and I think that if I switch back ever, I will have different. I think I have a different grasp on my EPM and my attention and what's really important. You learn a lot of deep things by basically just getting exposure to other perspectives, and so it's been healthy for me. But honestly, I just love when Zergs try to like bust me or run links past, and I have a gnarly bunker repair, and then they just throw, and I just feel great. That's the Terran feeling that I want to say is, you know, worth the switch. But we're seeing normal CVP so far over Pool and Forge First.
Yep, over Pool, and hopefully trying to get a second base up here pretty soon.
Sam, you wanted to switch P, but it didn't last very long.
It didn't. It was towards the end of when I like kind of my job took over and I stopped playing. So I didn't really get a solid chance.
Poo Keeper stream. That's real rare CPL content right there.
That's true. The Pookie. There were maybe 2 or 3 Poo Keeper streams out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've thought about it again. I want to get my Zerg back to like a really good spot before I start dabbling in a second race. Is kind of where I'm coming from.
Yeah. Do you have a short-term goal?
A short-term goal?
Yeah, like an MMR number or a threshold, or is it going to be something you internally decide feeling-wise?
League is probably my area. That's kind of where I feel like I used to be, and so like, you know, that 1500, just being able to stick around that area.
Yeah, for sure. And ladder is the wild west these days. Like, I know that there's been abusers and cheaters that have forced Koreans down at a big level, but still it can be, I mean, there's times when like my games at DEF level, like it'll be a complete cakewalk against a 56 APM person, and then suddenly a Zerg with, you know, 340 APM goes 2-hedge Muta and absolutely destroys me, and I just they're you know, they took 5 damage from anything the whole time, and it's like, oh my god. So it's a wild west out there, and you know, a lot of players, if you're hearing this and you're thinking, yeah, you know, I want to get better, but I hit the find match button and I just get smashed. People have been playing for 20 years and I just want to blah, blah, blah. Join the league, man. You know, like, so much of that kind of stress is diffused when you're just playing against bros, you know? We're just here to practice, and I think that if that's something that you're looking for, please DM me or talk in the chat, like, could we get the Team Liquid? Although for Season 6, there will be a new sign-up thread, so I guess just join the Discord. That's the best thing you can do if you want to get involved. So, spiel over, but I just, you know.
No, it's been really great. We do a lot of. I've seen a lot of King of the Hills where you get like 3 to 5 people, and you know, winner stays, loser leaves, and you kind of rotate through. Super fun. I can't
speak to the activity on other teams. I know that Samyang, we kind of grew to have a lot of members that like were just first timers for Samyang. So we did a lot of King of the Hill last season. We really tried season 4, and we were coughing a lot. You were less active, but I was in constant casting, and those are some of the I've learned the most just from more pairs of eyes, more perspectives in the room. So anyway, yeah.
The probe is catching the Hydra Den though.
I'm seeing it. Yeah, this is wee woo. He's
got the Stargate going down. I'll expect a cannon. I don't know. I don't see anything going up yet.
Yeah, we have just a solo cannon, so that, I mean, this should be pretty strong wee-woo for the Protoss overall.
Yes.
We have the Stargates coming. But,
should be going off here.
Yeah, we'll keep going. Oh, hey, Zig's in the chat. What's up, Zig? And Fox, man, a Korean bro whose sleep schedule is now so fucked up because he hangs out with us Western people all the time that you gotta give a shout out to Fox, because like he'll be posting and I'll like Google like what time is it in Korea, and it's like 3:47 a.m. and he's like, hey guys, you know, just getting up here. Anybody wanna? And it's like, what? Anyway, so. Shout outs to the team. I'm gonna be doing this if anybody comes through, just because I want to show love and, you know, just appreciate people. But Fox, he helped me with some TVT as well. So 7 a.m. in Korea time. God bless you. You know, 7 a.m. Sunday, waking up, watching Eric and Sam with this shit. Anyway, this is bad for our Protoss. This is.
Yeah, this looks like a lot, and it's just nothing at home. I don't know why. Okay, so he sees the full army now.
Okay.
Yes, this doesesn't set off the alarm though.
It's
and there's
now, right?
the cannon. Now we're going. Yeah, now we're getting
for sure. Okay. So,
but is it too late? I mean, I don't know.
I want to say that this is not. This is too late. If he gets this, I think this could be too late. But what about our upgrades? Range isn't done yet. Range is 3/4. Range is like 3/4. So,
he gave up on the...
but there's enough here in this window. This is the time.
Oh wow!
Get in.
This is it. This is it. You gotta focus the cannons though. You gotta focus the cannons.
Gotta get them in there.
He's got 2 lings. That might just be enough. Cannons go down really quick.
Yes.
And now
and they're falling now, and there's more Hydras en route. That's it.
That's it. That's got to be it.
A successful bust.
That's a bust.
And I forgot that I was rooting for the Protoss on our team. I'm sorry, West Coast. Oh, GG. Okay.
GG. Not even a GG. I wonder if that's a typo or an anger.
And I think I left the replay thing on again. Whoops.
Oh
no. Hey man, there's also like de-rusting as a caster, broadcaster, a little bit too. I think I do okay, but yeah, that's game 1, and it heads to QuakeCom, aka Livy. So we're gonna give QuakeCom the credit here. That's just, you know, you can see how even Harcino, he was up to a little bit different in terms of like preparation, you know, than. Oh, I'm just trying to. Especially
that second game, but yeah, the first game he did have like 4 cannons go up right when he saw that den, like at that same moment. Yeah. And I think those cannons up, he holds, and you know the game goes into something else. Who knows? You know whether the Zerg throws in or it becomes something like what we saw with Harcino.
We head to the next step in the flowcharting. I guess you could say the orthodox pathways of how it plays out.
Right, yeah, you at least continue the game, you know, the story goes on or whatever.
Story goes on. So, a sick game 1, man. Yeah, let's just keep it rolling here. We're gonna head to Eddie now. And I wonder if we'll see different Sim City, because like the Sim was... We talked about Ford, and that one forge that was just a little hex away. The naturals on Eddie have that kind of a little bit of like a tunneling.
That's true. Approach. They do, yeah.
So they kind of funnel and tunnel, and that can sometimes thwart Zerg when you really know your exact positions of cannon ranges and stuff. But we shall see. We shall see, because the Wee Woo did not get through to our buddy West Coast Marine last time.
The smoke alarm batteries are going out here is the problem. He's gotta change them out.
Basically, when his probe died, that was like the carbon monoxide detectors going off, and you're like, it's probably not a carbon monoxide leak.
It's like him smelling smoke. Looking over and seeing something on fire. Like, oh shit! Let's get the bucket of water.
The Hydras walking across the map to discover 2 zealots. Like that's basically the ambulance on fire going down the street. Like, oh, okay. So I think we're gonna. I think we're gonna, just like the Harcino, the toss before him. We're gonna see a little bit greater posture, hopefully from our toss in this response. But before we even watch the last one, we were talking about how the meta has evolved to, you know, encapsulate aggressive Zerg foot forward, right? You're just opting to be aggressor first, and it changes the scope. It changes our course of what both players do in you know, a revocable way. So naturally, you're gonna have to know the response as a Protoss. You know, it's easy to get mad and lose, but if you see this, we have to respond in calculated ways, not just kind of freestyle our way for our own life here. But it's overpool. 11 hatch. And
11 hatch. I mean, that's the standard.
Yeah, we're looking standard so far.
Pretty much every PvP.
Ovi just sees it. Just sees it on the edge.
We've had some lucky Ovies today. I don't know. Like, I feel like a lot of them have gone right to the spot they're supposed to.
Yeah. Yeah, on Eddie it is east to west is convention, but it's the
I guess lucky spawn points is a better way of phrasing it. But
the dice rolls have just aligned. Yeah, the dice rolls so far have aligned for our Zergs to be able to make different decisions than sometimes they are afforded. So 6lings, the probe is coming in.
Oh no, it's not.
No, it's not. And you think you were saying really to you the 6 probably is another signal overall that you're trying to deny scouting at least, and you're thinking it's a signal towards more aggression.
I mean
that's kind of your perspective.
Why else would you not make one pair and 2 drones if you were trying to drone up? That's kind of the question. I mean, maybe you don't want to use them, but then why would you make them?
I don't know if we're applying a magnifying glass to a thing that's explicable by just like their tier 3, and maybe that's just kind of a habit. Yeah. But
totally.
But you're right. You're right in the sense that a lot of builds will just say if you confirm Forge first, you don't need to make 6 total lings. And remember Ford's game where there were 6 lings outside, a gateway wasn't even completed yet, and there's just 1 cannon, 0 probes, and we're like, Ford, your 6 lings can go kill the cannon. In fact, you have 8 now. Oh my god, you could go in and really change the game. Before Ford was, he was still in the process of Hydras. But what we see here is actually they're being utilized for a 4-hatch strategy and staying at the lower ramp. Eddie has the down ramp from the natural, so they've concaved this way.
Let's see if it holds.
Nice.
Good hold.
Yep. So, dude, we're rooting, but we're rooting for the toss. Well, okay. My son.
I haven't rooted yet. I don't think so.
We're rooting for West Coast, man. You know what? Let's go to West Coast Vision only. No, that's not being impartial. That's not.
No, we
That's not what we have to do for the official cast, man. This is official. Don't you see in the corner it says Coach Pupil League, man? We're official. Shout out to Cyan who made our graphics. They are pretty nice overlays.
Yeah, they look great.
It looks pretty good. I'm sure I could have done better with the text and some of my text boxes and things. But honestly, we've had a lot of amateur casters come through CPL as well, and some people who have really found their niche and enjoy putting on a show for others. And during, I almost want to say these uncertain times, just everybody with the pandemic going on, I gotta give another shout out to everybody working behind the scenes CPL and anyone who's tried casting for the first time. It's hard to put yourself out there, so I'm really glad that we've got this platform for people to kind of just reconvene on this game that we love and hate and love and continue to love and hate. So
that's an accurate description, I think.
So the 4-hatch, that's 5 now. This is 5-hatch Hydra, dude.
Yeah, that's totally what's going on here.
I think we're gonna see a lot of production coming in the next minute or two of Hydras, and this is the blunt object answer for as far as Zerg styles go. Just no matter what, I'm just gonna make a bunch of Hydras, and they're gonna be able to fight well enough against Shuttle or against Corsair or against your +1 Zealots, and I guess the distinction is that we have not leaned any pressure into West Coast, our teammates. So he's also been free to kind of head down his tech path. The Templar's in process, which is pretty well timed.
Yeah, and I think Corsair. Yep, there we go. Corsair's out. Gonna pick off at least one Overlord, so kind of starting to get that annoying factor up. And look at that, he's scouted enough to put up some extra cannons too.
For sure. Another OV pops, so QuakeCom, aka Livy, is not. Oh, you know what? No, that popped it just enough. He's supply block for right now. So, good moves overall. How's the saturation looking? The 3rd is well saturated too. So he has the drones to turn this into something quite potent here.
Yeah, he's still getting
the
this
next couple
Hydra
moments. Burrow is evolving at the natural hatch.
Interesting.
So that's an interesting twist as well. Okay, the Corsair's here. Get the fuck out of here.
But getting a lot of good scouting information too, like seeing the whole base and everything.
Yeah, for sure. Some tosses, when they feel too in the dark, they'll send the first Sayer all the way to the main. They will fly over that first Overlord that we watched him kill. They'll just scout first and then kill it later because it's slow OV anyway.
Look at this big move out though from Zerg. That's a lot of Hydras.
Swipe.
Oh,
invisible
swipe,
man.
swipe.
Invisible
Oh
man,
no,
swipe.
a swipey boy.
Oh. And you think West Coast hears it? I think he hears the swipe, or QuickCom hears the swipes.
I don't know if I like the wow, but it was enough to turn him back.
He turned him back. Yeah.
Cannons.
No Hydras at the third here, so this could be vulnerable to DT Sayer pressures. Okay.
He's right behind him though.
Yeah. Okay, a couple kills, some decent control here, keeping the DT alive and moving.
Does he have drops? Am I making that up?
I see OV speed coming right now. From Zerg, you mean? Yeah, I see speed making. Lurker drop is super potent, honestly.
It really can be.
Yeah, I think Lurker drop is an unexplored whole kind of concept sometimes from Zerg play. As a Terran who has literally just been like, oh my, I have been really upended trying to push out as Terran when Lurker drops are in play, but it's kind of a style that you want to your gas expenditure should reflect that that's going to be your approach, and you want to have your there are specific builds that hit with 4 lurkers and 2 slow OVs that hit a drop as fast as possible, but I just think that this is looking like straightforward from Z as well as P. Pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I mean, Zerg's not doing anything crazy with his expands. Like we saw Ford, that was one of the things I was so impressed with Ford. Like I play more like QuakeCom right now, where I'll make these 3 bases and get them really good and set up and everything, and then I'll make a 4th. But yeah, no, Ford was going all over the map, and I don't know. So I feel like even though West Coast Marine is still on 2 bases, he's not behind or anything. It's not like he's been constrained.
Now, Toss does have army presence in a way that, this is a little surprising to Zerg. I was looking at Zerg Vision there, so he has kind of come all the way out here with Templar Tech in your face now. Now, there's eggs grouped up here, and storms are here. Storms are here. There's Hydras that are trying to get there, but look at the grouping. This is the funnel. That's the choke. Oh, great storms from West Coast.
Wow.
But the eggs are surviving. Is he really want for energy? Yes, he has no. Yeah. He has only one more storm, I think, across his.
The DT at the left. The DT at the left is just wrecking right now.
15 kills over here. Oh, yeah. Call Sam. Thank you.
No, he moved him in. The overlords moved as soon as the army moved in. But now the army's on the retreat. We got a bunch of Hydra lurkers chasing after all these poor slow Templar. Good storm off though.
And we're kind of having some pathing. Oh, and the DT continues to kill things, sort of unabated. Oh, they turned around for the DT now.
Oh yeah, we've got the overlord
there. But he's
there.
not fully.
Oh wow.
The detection.
Wow.
Okay, it's dead at 21 kills, but now this is built that basically bought him the time to have a bunch of storms up front, but there's a lot of lurkers here too.
Oh, nice.
And a couple burrows here.
Oh, good storm though.
A couple burrows, yep. And the storms are looking good, so the cannons are deep. I mean, this is not...
If Zerg goes to the right, he can pick off this 3rd. I think West Coast Marine right now is just quaking, hoping he doesn't see him. It's right there.
His heart's just like the thump. This poor little probe here.
Little probe, yeah. He's looking out.
What do I do?
Here's lurker spines on the horizon.
Some storms coming down and thinning the Zerg front. But it is not quiet on the front. It is actually still more Hydras coming. Observer has the full scouts now. So with Goon range and some more storms, you think that 4 lurkers, he could probably get out there. He could get out there now. And he does want to bring stuff at the same time for that contact, but he's cleaning up the lurkers now. So.
Oh, and good storm. Oh,
another
maybe
good
one
one,
more.
right? Oh, but he's got to go back. The energy game is tough right now. There's a good one too. Okay,
There
so
it is. Oh.
I'm excited. This is now encouraging for Protoss. Like this is pretty encouraging.
And now this third is getting cannons up. Like now he can kind of breathe a little easier. He can get that going on and not end up in that kind of stranglehold.
The third harass with that DT, that is such an overwhelming victory for him, for Toss. Like now just drones are just 4 of them are coming back, and like that is as good as killing the base. It was completely nullified for a while. So
for a long time.
For a long time, yeah. And
Oh,
this
and
fourth is also just 1 sunk. So West Coast knows that. He's got this. He's got the Sair.
Yep.
We're gonna see him come over here, and look at how these goons are like kind of bugging behind your High Templar because of the line. You know, this is
so annoying.
It's a common thing, like when people who just kind of move units a lot, like and aren't looking. Sometimes you can run stuff up here and try to snipe High Templars like this because they're slower and they're causing an impediment here. But this is another denial.
Yeah, well done.
Oh, lurkers are cutting this path. See, he's moved lurkers right into to wedge it. And he's gonna try to basically section off the army that has committed to this pushing here. Dangerous for both players. They're at vulnerable supply counts, honestly.
Yeah, Protoss has scouted up north a little bit too. He sees that he could just go north to that other base, but Zerg sees the same thing. He's holding up, moving all his units up there. It kind of has to protect that third. Like he's lost all the units there once already.
I think that this like 10 o'clock, 9-ish, the Zerg third is really best approached with drops, because think of the chokes to get in here. They're so tight, and it's just I think you want to drop in and try to storm those drones there now that he's got the more stuff there. There is a spore, but yeah, counterattacking. Now he's taking that wedged army. It's grown, and he's wedging harder now into the face of our Protoss teammate again. West Coast.
Oh man.
Oh, they've
got good vision on the lurkers though, and good
storms. Great storming here. He has good vision on lurkers, and he has an excellent storm.
And I think the Zealots can clean up, and then the rest of the army. Oh man, amazing! A hold by West Coast.
Just crushed it all right there. I zoomed out and I forgot that what it was wedging was this whole other army that was quite strong coming in from the back. So we're looking pretty good here. We've got the fourth as well.
Look at him. He's going straight for the third. He's just like, fuck this, I'm going in.
Zerg's only on 39 drones.
Oh, but no obs. No obs.
He's got
a turn.
It's here. There is one out there towards middle, but
oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, he found it.
Okay. Yep. Bringing that boy up here.
And expanding behind this too is great. He's just kind of solidifying. Like even if this push doesn't go well, I've got the macro behind it that I can build back up and probably still hold.
Lets you just kind of like tune your focus back to the units again, because you know that like you do have a nice sort of savings for a rainy day coming, and this control is important. You don't want to lose.
You got an overlord moving. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're good. But it's really about sight. It really is about overlord movement, because you want to see where that observer is. If you snipe observers here and detection's done, then he has to rely only on storms. Unreliable. You can hold with the detection game, but good storming. He's approaching the net. Storming in his face. Another one in his face. 3 or 4 storms just shred the army.
Yeah, there's nothing left.
And a whole army of observers are coming. So he's saying, I am not going to not see this. There's 4 more observers out here. So just an absolute punch to the face. Ultra switch. Ultra switch.
The ultra switch. Oh, a classic. A classic.
Are you sure that QuickCom's not one of your subscribers, dude? Go check on Zookeeper stream. Twitch.tv/Zookeeper. So,
this is exactly how I play.
This is literally Sam's games. This is actually. So you're just playing vicariously through our Livy list here. So like,
Yeah, the just barely hold with
Yeah.
the old.
So-
I've done that so many times. That's great.
For sure.
But I mean, I don't know. That's just what I was saying. Is like, even if that push doesn't beat him, he's still got more bases. How does he not? You know, at least do something else.
We have to have that good feelings, even though the push died. We still have to have the good feeling because of our supply count here, and just, infrastructurally speaking, we have a good amount of gates. We've got all the tech that we kind of need to be successful. We're looking pretty good here. We just need to not lose here. Now, the ultras, of course, we can tease about the ultras. Like, they're not the worst unit, of course. Like, they're competent, but they are kind of. You need to have them upgraded. These are slow. And they are, they just don't trade as well maybe as other kinds of compositions and styles, because not only because of their size, but just because they're a big single target that just does single target damage. So this third pressured here, but this looks like easy cleanup duty, frankly, for Protoss.
Yeah, I think
we are approaching a real
we're at
tough check for our
148.55. This is rolling at this point for West Coast.
But yeah, but you can win with the ultras. I want to just conclude there that you will hear the advice: don't make ultras in CVP. It's a truism that is rooted in high-level economic reality, not necessarily tier 3 gameplay. So.
If you have the money, make the ultras.
You should spend your money. That's the real lesson of it all. You should just work on keeping your money low, and sometimes ultras is the secret sauce. It's great in ZVT, obviously, against the bio. These storms. Man,
individual storms for the ultras. It's pretty great. One for you and one for you.
So, GG, honestly, dude, dude, yeah, that whole third play with the DT, that was pretty gnarly. That was pretty gnarly. So
yeah,
okay.
And then that perfectly timed push down at the bottom left too, that kind of sealed it. I think the DT was like, okay, definitely pumping the gas here, and then taking out that fourth was like, okay, now I'm officially ahead.
Yep. So we get to the 1-1. Oh my god. We're still alive in the playoffs. We're still alive, man. That's pretty gnarly, huh? That's sick. I am so excited. All right, let's we're going to head to game 3. I don't need to worry about the spoilers because we know it goes to at least 3 obviously now. So we're going to just snap here. Okay, we're good. I think what you saw is that the Hydra style, like a 5-hatch Hydra style, can struggle against certain techs from TOS, and DT Ser can really disrupt a base in a way that 3-hatch Spire is convention because of how effective Scourge are. And you don't have the fiddliness of sometimes you lose to DT. Like DT kills you have a couple Hydras. Well, a DT can take them all out, and then what? So I think that I don't know who saw what first or whatever, but I love that was the approach in this one, considering that the aggression didn't happen. So he went into Ser DT, which thanks to Bisu for the whole the conceptual revolution of I'm gonna bully your overlords, and then I'm gonna send invisible units at you. So, thanks, Bisu, for that. Thank you, Bisu. Thank you, Bisu, for that. Thanks for doing that, Bisu, against Savior. I'm really glad that you did that for the meta, because. Oh wait, I'm Terran now, so I don't have to worry anymore. So okay.
The worst.
But it's such a. I think it's cool to think that that eventually we developed this very nice 1-2 punch. With this punch of the invisible unit plus your detector is a flying unit, so in tandem I can 1-2 punch you, and I deny one and amplifies the other, and so we saw that for sure. What's going to happen in game 3?
We'll find out again on match point.
again on match point. And now this map is really cool because there are, you know, people think that it has a short rush distance because it's a natural 2-player, but it is actually a little bit long. It is a little bit long. And the pathways are not as, I guess, straightforward in terms of expansion patterns. And I like to go, if I'm Protoss here, I'm going to keep expanding northward. My third is going to be the top left corner or the mineral. But you, as a Zerg, I've seen take other bases for other reasons. Maybe our QuakeCom might take this 12 o'clock because it's a gas expansion. And it's just a little bit nearer than having to run your units all the way down to the bottom right. What do you think?
Yeah, so the 3 I usually factor in for my third is, like you said, the 12 o'clock is nice because
I revealed the entire map, by the way. So we're looking at not fog, yeah.
Yeah, it also has a really short, skinny little alleyway to get in, so it's easy to put like lurkers or sunks or spores or some combination of those to really feel kind of safe there. I also like the bottom right. I don't like that it has, I think, maybe has 2 ramps. Is that
there's another entrance that it's hard to really keep an eye on that entrance because it's coming from the channel that's from your opponent natural, but it does have that second ramp, yeah.
Exactly, yeah, and it's tough to hold. But I'll also take that. That's kind of another standard one. And then sometimes I like to take the top left and actually try to, if I'm doing like a Hydra bust or something, I'll try to like just establish that top and then kind of stop the Protoss in their tracks, because I assume that they want to do exactly what you said you like to do, is just kind of generally move up.
Yeah, we're both gonna go clockwise with our pattern. Yeah, so
exactly. So yeah, that, and they also, I don't find that people scout that top left very often. At least not at my level of play.
So you can do this. Can be your third in a Hydra bust.
Exactly, and it's right there. It's super close. You can resupply pretty easily.
Yeah.
But we do have. I mean, we got another 6 lings. I think every ZVP we've seen.
We've seen a lot. We've seen the 6 to start. Yeah. And I think, you know, the
8 on the way.
It's back to the whole like, well, I would only make 2 or 4, you know, and that kind of thing. Like, yes, there's ways that like, if you really want to drill in and get efficient with it, but like, I think the Zerg player who makes 6 lings and just feels better about their position and control, and he maybe does a run by. Maybe does a run by.
Doesn't even look at the cannon. Doesn't even look at the zealots.
All I'm trying to say is you can totally play this way and just do it, man. Like you. Oh, probes fighting. Okay, so the probes stacking up in a lot of losses.
1, 2, 3.
Great for
3 round. You to get a 4th at least.
QuakeCom is doing. This is so.
5.
This is insane for QuakeCom. So great. Good value. Such good value from the Lings. No Nexus is coming up at the Nat. He killed. We're down now. Less workers. It's 10 probes.
Workers.
Okay. Thanks for keeping count. Thanks for keeping count there, because I was just casting.
No worries. And yeah, you still got a Ling in there too. You can still be annoying and harass and do. And
this Overlord's just kind of gets to see it all, right? Like when we were talking still on the map, I was gonna say there are some clutch Overlord positions on match point to help you keep your finger on the pulse of like, is he heading down this pathway or not, or whatever. But I mean, this one's as good as any. We know now, Zerg knows some zealots are coming, but there is a sunk. This is a little bit of a weird sim. There isn't really a ramp at the Nat. There's just this little mineral that it does make a wall, but you kind of use this as your choke here, and then the ramp the zealots are on at this moment now, that's kind of tertiary. It's hard to protect. So you gotta funnel them here. Good sunk hits.
The sunk's gonna be fine. Yeah, I think he
should be able to protect his drones this way. Yeah. Or they're gonna just go into the main. They walked all the way around the minerals. And does he have
He's got a second sunk in the main. He's totally set. Like this was good play.
Nice. Wait. Dude, the toss is our teammate, man. We are so biased.
I know, that's why I'm sad about it.
Okay,
I said
that's why you're sad about it? Okay, I thought one of the
This is good play. This is gonna hold. I'm not happy. It's just I gotta give him proud. It is good play. I think the zealot could hit the
biased
pool,
casting duo. We can't even give credit to the
pool. Get the pool. Hit the pool. I think hitting the pool would be cool.
Start hitting the pool. Yeah. Oh,
there you go.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
No,
I like disrupting the gas too. Oh, but their lings are here, so.
Lings, yeah. Good, almost good placement. That's just like right on the edge of the Sunko.
So that's a really, yeah, this was well controlled from Zerg for sure. This transfer is maybe a tad soon, so these guys are coming. Oh no, it's okay. They don't turn around, man. They won't deliver. Oh, there, he turned him back. Okay.
There you go.
But he's going for the mineral third. Zerg is not opting for fast third gas. They are going for mineral third ZVP, which, it's fine. It's totally fine. It's totally fine.
It's true.
We're gonna see
Hydras are
Stargate
still
soon.
mineral heavy.
Yeah. If your goal is Hydras, yeah, you don't need a third gas, but it becomes. The Hydras should enable your third gas, and you got to start thinking bigger. I would love to see some Defiler play. I want to kind of get into a late game CVP. Defilers, that's my answer as another Zerg who's kind of crossed over the race, switch race barrier. I really feel like Defilers are one of the best, if not the best, like spellcaster for sure. I think they're the best spellcaster because they're just so good. And they're effective.
When it goes right,
they're actually
feels
effective
like
in all matchups. Like Dark Swarm is a little. I don't know if it would fly across like Q&A and focus groups now because it just seems so like, oh, you just negate everything there. Okay, fine. So anyway, but that's me. But I'm just saying I want to see it. I would love to see that late game posturing. But there's only one cannon here, man. Like
one cannon. He just moved out the zealots. Like they barely missed each other in the night there.
They did.
But even then, it's only 3 zealots, and I don't know.
This attack, man.
West Coast is looking rough here. Oh, he's got the Sarah out, but I don't know. I don't know if Zerg even cares. It's just kind of looking bad.
It's just kind of looking tough. We're getting a cannon in the mineral line, but there is a Hydra also in the mineral line.
Yeah.
And they're collapsing sort of on this cannon now. So this is just. You know what, man? I was balance whining about Defilers, and the game ended in front of our eyes. Like that's it.
It really did.
That's it. So,
as you were saying, I hope this goes into a late game.
It just an army just came and ended the game. Like it. Damn.
Oh man.
Okay, so wait. I've been thinking that I'm goofing my replay thing every time. The truth is that when you reach the end point of a replay, the panel reveals itself again, I believe. Hold on, I want to do a brief test. Am I crazy? That's why
I don't know. You had it off. I checked.
I had it off the whole game, and then suddenly I come here and I see it's back on again. So anyway, let's just look at this again. This Hydraling army is sort of just enough supply. He's obviously aware from the 6-ling run by that things are slow a little here. Things were impacted for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean 5 probes is a lot. Like that was almost as many probes as he sent lings, and that's they cost half as much.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, so that replay progress, it appears when the time expires on a replay, and I was bugging. Like, I was actually a little bit down, like, man, I keep forgetting this. Like, I'm not like that. I'm pretty sure, but it appears again, so that's what's been me.
I did check on that one. I remember checking, and it was
really off. Okay, that's good. Thanks, man. Okay, well, we're eliminated now, I think. Oops.
Yeah. Yeah, we're officially out.
2-1 for QuakeCon. So
that doesn't mean we can't still put up some good games,
We can still have some great games, man.
I feel like CPL's just as much about the improvement as it is about the winning, and it sucks.
It sucks. Yeah, it does suck.
There's still some fun stuff to watch. I think, even regardless of the scores,
Yeah, for sure. We've got some fun stuff to come up here. However, those 3 wins, or that win there for Operation Indecision, I knew that this was going to happen because I know the truth. But that's gonna put them over the hump. I think that's gonna take them to 12, and that
12 mark, yep.
that lead is strong, so we'll just take the moment, I guess, chronologically, to say congratulations to Operation Indecision going up against Team Socialized Healthcare in the finals. I think all the semifinals after today will have been casted, so stay tuned for the grand finals and third place matches being aligned and coordinated for this upcoming week here in the CPL. But we'll just say congrats, man. 8 to 12. We're gonna keep it going here, but we'll get you next time. Hey, man, let's not even talk about the playoff format, because we had a fantastic regular season. We were like 9-1, and now we've gone out in the first week of the playoffs. I think that I know that I felt a little burnout too, but congrats to them. That's all you got. That's it, man. So congrats. Let's move it on. We're gonna we've got my game coming up, but additionally before that we had another one that was,
I think Nitex, DJ Nitex, is that
DJ Night X, I think.
Night X. Okay. DJ Night X. And Sidon. TVZ looks like.
I don't see that in the Google Drive either. DJ
Aha!
Night X. So that's a tough one.
Does that mean you're up?
We could switch to me for sure. Yeah, just a moment. I'm just gonna ping DJ Night X.
I feel like they've all been good games, though. I don't know.
They've been good games,
yeah. Like anybody was burned out or anything.
We can do another. Before we switch gears, let's just do that other ZVP that's on our slate here, right? That was Durandal, Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, cool. Because I've got those lined up, and then I've pinged DJ Knight for some replays. I could scroll through the chat. He probably posted them, but did not put in the Google Drive. So let's go into that one now. We'll save mine, and then we're gonna track down those replays. So
sweet.
Durandal. Now, I don't think I've actually played 1v1 against Durandal. Let me see. There it is. And I think we're going up against like Bugs Bunny, who, if I'm not mistaken, is friend of Insomniac.
Oh, nice. That sounds.
They bonded in the general chat over their mutual sort of desire for just trying to get better, So anyway,
nice.
Go ahead and talk about our players here. I'll update our scoreboard. We've got another ZVP.
Yeah, and then in the top we got a teal Protoss. We got Durandal, and then down here towards the bottom right, it's a yellow Zerg, Bugs Bunny. We got basically the same conundrum we had last game of
rooting for Toss,
having to root against the Zerg player. So Bugs Bunny is our opposition here, but that's okay. Yeah. I'm gonna do it better this time. I'm gonna be more obviously sad.
We're really gonna give it our best, to examine our deep biases and yeah. We have a question in the chat. Would you consider that proper play? The last game, that timing? I mean, he had the Overlord there the whole time, and he knew that his 6 lings were super effective. So anyway, I'm just catching up on the chat.
Second timing or the first timing?
I'm not sure what that chat was really alluding to, if that was talking about the 6 lings or the Ling Hydra attack, but still, neither of it was proper because it killed our teammate.
That's true. Anything that makes us lose, not proper.
Yeah, so Durandal, round two. Oh, Durandal's in the chat. What's up, man? Hey.
Yo.
Thank you for joining the stream, Durandal, our teammate here. If you could opt not to tell us what happens, I would appreciate that, but I also appreciate your viewership. Yeah. We're going to say go Durandal. Is it Durandal? Is it like Duran? Durandal. You ever listen to Duran Duran? It's kind of too pop.
Really? I know I've heard some songs of theirs, but I've not sat down and listened to them ever. Maybe I should put them on.
Probes there in time for potential hatch blocking.
Hotch black.
Hotch blacking. Yeah, no, hatch blocking. But goes into the main. Forge first. So Bugs is on top of it now, or should be able to deduce now, of the toss location. And there's the Nexus. So this is that's Forge Cannon Nexus. So it's really the sequencing here is pointing to stability or greed, I guess. You know, it's not gate first. It's not Forge gate.
4 lings out as opposed to the 6 we've been seeing lately.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that, you know what, it could even be that his choice of the sequence, Forge Gate, Nexus, could have been response to the successful scout, right? Well, he does get a successful scout, so he at least he knows, well, I've got that vision up against slow lings for a while, because Probe should be able to evade slow lings for quite a while, if you're on top of it. But yeah, they're just gonna chase. I like to send 2 and then just literally don't even pay attention anymore, but not a Zerg anymore, so what do I know?
That's the way to do it. Sometimes one will drop off, like you can see one dropped off kind of towards in between the natural and the main. They'll lose sight of them, just stop following them. So you gotta sometimes revisit and make sure they're still following. But for the most part, just don't worry about it. Send 2, forget about it.
I get so tilted from my our Australian friend Chill, who has really good probe micro and just seem to never kill the probes alive still. So a lot of Zergs don't love to leave that out on the map. It can come back and scout us again at a tough time here. There's a suspicious drone in the Bugs Bunny main, and it's making a Hydra den. So we've got Hydra.
We got a good amount of pylons, though.
Is this Groundhog Day, dude? Like, are we just casting the same game over?
It really feels very similar. Like, same map, same matchups.
A lot of our Zergs are heading this way, and I think, you know, this is proof positive that at lower level, the Hydra Bust is just a good smash them in the face of style of play. So I'm not, it's no critique, it's just that we've seen Zergs do it a lot, so.
I think exclusively. Have we seen
We saw the 5-hatch Hydra, which was...
That's true.
He opened with 4 hatcheries at least first, and then was going 5-hatch. So that game was not an attack, but this one, we've got the 3 cannons, so it's kind of weird. Like, Bugs has his Overlord in like the best spot to make the calls about the wall and should I attack and things like that. And I do think we have a very similar Forge gateway setup where that gateway is a hex below the Forge and is probably vulnerable, but hitting that Forge would
We've learned
some Hydras to the radius. Yeah, look at that Forge gateway positioning. So it's the same kind of thing that we saw. That was Harsino. Speed first.
Yeah, this feels very similar. Speed first, and then range.
Yep. Hey, can you get a little closer to your mic, or turn up just?
Oh yeah.
Teeny? There you go. That's good. That's good. The double OV. All right. Did he's had gas the whole time? Has he had some? Because I think range should be making.
It should be, unless he got range first and I didn't realize.
Yeah, kind of like. I think speed first is. Okay, range is going now. Range is going now. Okay, so.
There it goes. Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna want. Just kind of put that foot out there. Durandal's aware. Obviously, we've got the 3 and another one making right now, and there are Zealots out front, but the Zealots are a little exposed. He's got to position them tightly. He's jockeying for position here. The Hydras are coming in to try to get the cannon in progress, but they get shot. And the cannon finishes. So, whew.
Yeah, missing the range timing is going to be.
I think this is well held for Durandal so far. You do want to go back to Zerg Vision here. This you know, the lethality of this and the true damage of this is going to come from the range ability, right? When you want it. So I think that maybe he's just kind of. We'll see. We're gonna see right here because range is coming and more hydras are coming. So this is really, he's at a little bit of a critical mass now. He can start to take out buildings. He can take zealots out pretty quickly with a focus fire too.
Zealots have +1 almost done here, and a citadel down. I don't know if they have speed yet, but yeah, once that +1 finishes, this is. I think that's got to be what Durandal's holding out for here.
Yeah.
But yeah, now he's he's not even sure what he's holding out for.
Now, Templars
so
out, Storm approaching 50%. So, like, that's the long-term holdout, but it's starting to feel like he's just had a lot of great trades with the cannons shots, and the numbers are thinning a little.
Oh, going in again. Take out these cannons. But losing 3 Hydras for 1 cannon, I'm not sure that's worth it.
Yeah, it's kind of like not even about the math of it, but just the opportunity of, you know, should you trade a unit right now anyway? Because we need this mass. But more are coming. More are
coming.
I have to give it to Bugs. He's not laying off the gas, and the Hydras are coming up and trying to get that cannon. They're going for the Forge, actually. Forge. Shields down on the Forge, but we're Bugs has now lost several Hydras really for naught, and hasn't come away with the trades that he really is looking for. Is that 1 cannon he took out is now remade with a subsequent one, and we can see the workers and supply are starting to balloon for Durandal in comparison to Bugs, who's staying on the low tier and trading here. So he's got to find something. He has to find a way in, but it's not. This is solid from Durandal.
Yeah, and I think storms are done, so I think Durandal just has to move out and win here.
Yeah.
I think Samyang.
Oh, and that's a nice little thing. Oh,
there's one. Oh man, they dodged it though.
Juked him. Oh, another nice dodge.
He's just baiting him out here.
Baiting the storms. Like, that's pretty good.
But yeah, pulling back with these cannons, it's kind of just like, as long as you don't freak out and you know that you can just pull back to the cannons and be safe, then I think. Oh man.
And that's the Icarus moment right there. He flew too close, and 2 storms come out at once that shred for like 8 Hydras, and now,
+1 on the zealots, and they're just gonna run through and rip. Oh man, peppering in some storms there too. This is just a move. Yeah, there's GG.
Okay, so 1-0 for our toss friend here, Durandal. That's really sick, man.
Very well.
Yeah, for sure. So, yeah, Bugs had. It's like he had the pieces in place, but it is hard to make the calls and the reads and the approaches and the feints and the when do you commit, when do you not, and that's hard. That's the hard part about Hydra busting. But Durandal goes up 1-0.
Yeah, that's the issue I run into when I try it, and it's no fun. But I think now, after again, I'm gonna keep lauding Ford here.
We're seeing them attempt it
after watching Ford's game, like. The move is not to kill him there. The move is to scare him, maybe pick off, like take your time, wait for the range, maybe pick off a building or 2, but really it's just to contain and expand. That's really the end goal of that move. I think that's like a total mind shift for me that is going to make the Hydra bust viable, is playing it more like the Ford style and less like what we just saw here.
As you find success with that, the toss responses are going to become sharper, and you're going to eventually run into the toss who all the positioning's great and all that, and that's fine, but that's just the give and take that's natural to skill and execution in the game. It's even like players have to get to an agreement on the information level of what using their information in the right ways, and then once you do that, then it's execution, and then it's putting it all together. So I for low tier Zerg, I hope that this is inspirational. You know, I hope that this is the kryptonite that has unlocked this matchup for you in your head the way it is right now for you, Sam. And there's been a lot of good ASL games as well. I think Queen's ZVP, like, it's something to shoot for, and I would do 3-hatch Hydra styles, like just the scout denial links first into overlay. Into the style we've been seeing is good, just as well as a really calculated 973, which was really even stronger than Flavor of the Month. You know, you have to shout out to Jinjin for the YouTube tutorials. When he translates a video, it hits the foreign scene in waves, and then we all learned 973, which was just what you called the number of drones that you had at your main and your nat and the third, and then you switch to Hydras. So that's indicative of a certain very economic threshold of an XY and a calculus of how much money do I need. You don't need to worry about that as a low tier player. You just need to, you know, get shit and fight with it. And so we're seeing that go well. But Durandal, shout outs to him, who had maybe one of the better toss responses today, would you say, like, overall?
Yeah, the storms were quick to come out. Didn't really get kind of caught off guard at all. Like, I think the 3 cannons for lower tier players is probably a good move too. It seems to work every time. Like, we've seen a bunch of Hydra busts, and it's just kind of a preemptive, like, I'm not gonna get busted.
I think when we watch Toss Vision, things like what comes out of the eggs is what's going to be like, okay, I'll add another cannon on and decide some of the sequencing here. Let's just pay attention, and we'll maybe see some of that decision making, because I know that there is, for Harsino, I trust that, you know, he got shook because of that first game, and we're just, you know what, I got money, we're going to make cannons.
Yep.
I want to see what Durandal sees, and then what comes next, because here's his probes out at the net again, and it's cannon. Okay, so forge cannon makes sense, because he doesn't even know yet. Haven't scouted him, so now we have the scout.
Yeah, he's just getting there.
So if those are 6-lings, he'll make a second cannon. He sees actually all 3 eggs making at one time, which is also indicative of them containing lings. Or he's saved for the Nexus anyway, so his probe is not seeing those 6-lings. He's going to do Nexus cannon. Durandal is in our chat. He can also chime in, because we can ask the man.
What were you thinking?
Yeah, and the gas. We have Rev pointing out this gas here. So the speed and gas he's really mining a lot on 1 base gas bugs. So I suspect that that's not the intention here, because our gas is really going up for Zerg.
Yeah, you'd expect at least one of speed or layer to have been started at this point.
To be going out.
Neither.
Okay, he's pulled 2 off, and I think he realizes he's got this bank now. The lings don't see, and here's that RNG. We're getting a look at the Overlord didn't get first scout confirmed. You might have been able to deduce that it was crossed because of when you saw the probe enter your base, which, by the way, that probe is still alive, so that's a nice little back pocket for Durandal. Probe's in the base.
Yeah, I wonder if that's going to end up with, like, some kind of cannon cheesery, or if that's just, waiting for another scout.
Oh, but the front, so you see, Durandal did cannon, Nexus gate, and then second cannon. He does not have 2 cannons up here, but...
Oh, but can 6? Yeah, 6 just barely take it down.
6 takes it out. The second one will clean.
The second cannon might just barely, if he doesn't focus it down. Yeah, I think he holds.
Probes are going to shut it down. Oh, probes are going to transfer.
Just running up. Oh no, is he going to follow him right to the cannon too?
Back to the cannon too. Okay, so.
Yeah. Well, I think it could have been a little bit more scary if he had immediately focused that second cannon. I think he might have gotten it, and then he kind of has free reign until that first zealot comes out.
Yeah, bummer for Zerg. But I just wanted to. I'm glad that we got to witness that, because your 6-lings can just take out a cannon. There's no zealot. Like, you can take it out, and then have a few outstanding. You know, I think in some positions too, like how fast they got onto it was a little affected here because of the hug between that. But good surface area. You can live with 3 lings sometimes, I think. But still, I
think so too.
Probe is alive for Durand.
Yeah, and I think has seen the den, actually. I'm not positive. I saw him move it up for just a second there.
He did? Okay.
A second ago, yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah, the 6 lings can be good. You've got to use them is more my point. Not that you have to do Hydras, but like they have to do something.
For sure.
There's got to be a point.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I've won games off of just making an extra pair of lings, sometimes on accident, and it's like, well, I guess I'll go check them out and see what's going on.
If that 6 was 8 instead, now you have 4 slow lings inside Toss main, and that can really get out of control. So we're heading down the Hydra path again, or no? We have speed and lair.
Went down, which is interesting.
We're getting speed, lair, and that third base too. So a little bit of, just kind of like maybe he started one way and then that 6 ling loss, and now he's like, okay, I'll go to lair and I'll just make some drones behind, setting up for a little bit of a longer game.
Like a 5 hatch Hydra direction. Kind of focusing more on drones. It looks like less on units. Getting up to like kind of that low 30s supply with drones, and then really transitioning over. It's
such a bummer that Durandal couldn't make like a gateway or something down here, because that creep is too close. But in some bases, dude, honestly, like you can hide a gateway. Cool. It can be effective.
Oh yeah,
it can be very effective.
I've run into it. I've lost.
I think Chill once made it lived for so long on my corner in Fighting Spirit that he made High Templars, and I was convinced that I got storm dropped, but I didn't know how. But he just created them inside my base, and they walked to their position and stormed me. So that's
why not.
That was really the short of it. Once I had my skills of deduction and watched the replay, but. A couple of too many drones at the natural saturation. We can kind of
a little oversaturated.
A little oversaturated. We can see some smoothing out, but Zerg has a lot of buildings to make too, so sometimes that smooths itself out.
Yeah, I'd expect at least a couple buildings going down as kind of a little mini wall. Usually that's pretty helpful against some solid pressure or anything like that.
Yep. So the +1 was, I think, forgotten by Durandal, or it's just not in his plans. Durandal is maybe he's not opted to because he was aware of Hydra Den and then wanted to rush for Citadel Templar Storm. But this is not your standard. This is not how Hydra busts, honestly. It just didn't turn out into that. Look at the clock. This is not. Bugs is playing a macro. You got an Evo. We're heading towards macro. So.
Oh yeah.
These are more of a linchpin, an attempt to. This is a flex seal to try to stop the eventual toss army coming out. I mean, these Hydras, but just a storm or two, and I think that we're going to see Durandal take the map.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he just sticks in his base for much longer. Because
hopefully you get some low exposure to say, I don't think you're actually all that shit. I know I don't have map vision, but this was not. It's not the spooky non-layer bust approach. This drone is waiting to make a third, and I actually like this mineral base for Zerg and just setting up a big lurker field out here on Eddy.
Especially in the cross spawns, you've got so much room to kind of play with.
Yeah, to make a front of a giant field, and just it kind of covers your third pretty well naturally when you kind of get out here where that one lone Hydra is right now. These little ramps on Eddy are really frustrating for vision, and you should try to get up onto these hills and ramps. So Toss
moving out a little bit here.
He hit that one control group now. 2 Templar.
There we go. We're up to 4 Templar now.
Ooh, Storm is done.
Yeah, bad engagement here for Zerg. Could just win it for Bugs Bunny. Or for Durandal, sorry.
Yeah. we're kind of seeing some floating from Zerg. I'm curious to. I hope that this doesn't shock and surprise him, but he does have a lot of the right things, you know. This attack is good. He's got the overlords for some sight here. Okay, this is Durandal's moment. Okay, so the zealots are coming out now, and they're getting up in the face. He's looking for that right storm. He doesn't want to hit his own zealots too closely, but he storms to the left, storms in the middle too. There's a good one.
There we go.
There it is.
Cleaned him up.
And dude,
and yet,
just like that.
Doesn't have much right now.
Yeah, just like that. A standing army
An A move
is evaporated. Like, yeah.
An A move could just win it here. Like, is there really? There's not a lot. There's some static defense going down now.
Mm-hmm. This second gas,
but not a lot of army.
Second gas just starting for bugs, so he's been only operating on the one gas expenditure so far, and that the Archon is especially, you know, worrisome because potential muta switch to save your life. He's got the mutas coming. Like, he wanted to switch muta, but the Archon is really a great answer, especially at low level, because to micro muta versus Archon, you have to be very, you know, surgical, and that's hard. So I think the Archon is the secret sauce to get in here and really make Zerg hurt. But Durandal is taking his time. DTs are coming too. Okay, he's got a DT as well. So now he's got this real nice mix, right? This mixture.
Yeah, a couple Corsair.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has got to be the winning, and some Dragoons.
Yep. So this is a really nice comp. The only thing missing would, I mean, obviously Observers is in the pipeline, but still, this is a great comp.
Yeah, he's got a Robo down.
I would attack with this.
Yeah. I mean, there's knowing what we know, there's no reason not to. But like,
sure. We'll give credit. Again, they're playing the game and we're watching the game, so different here. But you know, to bugs, I'd say the mutas, they're very strong at. Obviously, they're fast and they're great at buying you time for other things. You know, if you feel stressed out and this Archon is I saw this Archon's attacking a Dragoon over here.
Oh my God. Yeah, he almost got him. He saved it, but yeah.
I'm not sure what's up.
Yeah, now the muta's moving out here.
Yeah,
the mutas are so much. I mean, look at the main right now. If you can imagine mutas on top of that mineral line.
Oh yeah. Float in from the south over those nat cannons and then just get in there. That is, I mean, it's a disaster to come home with the goons and Templar that you need to defend from it. But there's Sairs. Still, Skyzerg, the muta switching can punish Protoss just as well. So I agree. I would look at those probes in the main, man. Just think about mutas over there. Think about hitting H over there, and then a single cannon outside of your vision fucks up your hold position, and then you freak out. And this thing that you thought was good is bad because of targeting AI, and that's Brood War. But you know what? That's Brood War.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you could hit the natural too, and
I could totally see some good movement and hitting at these natural probes here. So for those there, on the subject of muta micro, it is rather helpful to just keep your mutas moving and right-click workers when you want to kill them, because hold position can get you into trouble.
Yeah, in this case, hold position on the main would probably work until an enemy unit
something pops out. Yeah, right.
If you see cannons but you can't kill them, hold position will not work on workers. They'll try to hit the cannons, but
they're like, you also told me not to move, sir. So I'm not gonna move, and I can't hit this, but I'm freaking out, so I'm not gonna do anything. Yeah. That's the beauty.
Naturally, you'd have to select the workers specifically. Yeah. Look at this Protoss army moving out. Oh. Man, just a stain of brown across the middle.
This is like a war film. I've got my camera fixed here, and the Western Front, like, this is like D-Day coming up here. Oh my gosh, this is a nasty Toss army. So 150 supply-ish, and we're coming right down the middle. No upgrades for Zerg on the Lings. He's got +1 attack for the Hydras, but this is
Bunch of ETs in there too. I mean, he does have vision, but they do a lot of damage. Like, they're still scary even when you can see them.
I'd be confused as Protoss, like, where's all the units? Where are they? They're actually Mutas at home, and Durandal knows. Durandal's got the Corsairs there ready to shoot at the Mutaflock. The more that those Mutas stack, the better the Corsairs are going to perform against him, and now they're in cannon range too. So the toss is just killing Zerg at the front, and the Muta counter is not cutting it on the toss side. GG. Good job,
Nice.
Durandal.
Oh,
that's a good one, man. He kept his cool in game 1 in the face of overwhelming bust, and then game 2, just, you know, he's got a great sim, good control, the right composition.
Force the engagement. Like, I think he could have probably won about 10 minutes in, maybe, but like held back, waited till he had like the composition that he really knew he wanted and needed, and then just kind of ran up the middle and then won the game. It was very nice.
Yeah. So GG to Bugs Bunny. He's also new to the league. I just want to give him a shout out. GG. You know, the things that we have been bemoaning in this matchup, you know, sometimes they hit you full brunt. You just kind of just get bopped in the face by a big toss army, and that toss army seems impossible. It's Herculean to try to think that you could ever kill it, but you slowly learn to get a little better here, Simpson, a little bit, you know, get to fight better. And Zerg, you know, that's what's asked of Zergs, is that you gotta have to fight that death ball through a variety of means. And so Bugs, keep hanging in there, you know, and shout outs to Durandal for a really clean PvC.
I think really the issue is that the death ball became the death ball in the first place.
The death ball.
Like, yeah, you really need to pick off, you know, do something. That was the aha moment for me. It was lurkers. Like, it's not that there could have been more army, but I think the fact that army got that big, essentially uncontested. Like, there was the Lings at the beginning, but there wasn't really much else that Protoss had to respond to, so they could just sit back and
did their thing.
Up. And
now the
I think for me,
Zerg,
the aha moment was not that I have to beat that army, but I have to keep that army from becoming that army that it was, you know?
Yes, totally hear you. I think it's true. I think that's true too. Defensive Zerg can kill that army as well. You could play a defensive style, and you could have just killed that army too. But it's harder.
It was spooky. There was a lot of stuff. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of lurkers. I think for sure could have been a boom. Yeah,
we saw a prototypical Zerg death. I think it was. I've died that death. I've died that death too.
100%. So many times.
Okay, we're going to. Oh, is it time now? For my
I might have to run to the bathroom before we go into your match.
Should we save it for?
Been chugging the fluids. I think it should be last though.
Is it Miss Chess Games?
Sure. Your match.
Yes, it's recorded. Rev, thanks, man. Thanks for tuning in. I saved my VODs, so it's being recorded. Do not fret. Go to the bathroom, Sam. We'll see you back in a minute.
Sweet. Be right back. Oh.
Oops. Okay, guys. Hey, thanks for watching here. We're trying to track down a missing replay file. We'll be back just momentarily here. You know, if it does not come to fruition soon, we'll switch gears and watch my TVP, but just coordinating with our league right now. BRB. Okay, so I believe we have both a replay and a story here, but we're gonna watch game 1 of DJ and Sidon coming up here in just a second. So I gotta turn your video back on, Sam. I had you hidden for our bathroom break for your own privacy purposes. Welcome back. So
I turned mine off anyway, but yeah, thanks.
So okay, so that W for us takes us to 9-12. Is that right?
That sounds right. Yeah.
At 2-0. So, man, it was close. It was close. And now I'm actually, my heart rate's increasing knowing that my games are going to be displayed because
you're remembering all the mistakes you might have made along the way.
We'll see. But no, we just have this. We've got DJ, his series coming up here first, so we're gonna go into that one here. DJ Knight X is subbing for our friend Borisu, who is an interesting character. Yep. That's pretty much all I have to say. So we're gonna watch this. Here. Yeah. So here we go. Loading it up here. This is game 1. DJ versus Sidon, and this is TVZ. Do we get to finally cast TVZ?
I'm very excited.
I'm super pumped. We've been looking, like, actually now again we've had a lot of ZVP, so we've really saw a few different cool Zerg approaches there, and now we get to see TVZ, and I can talk to some Terran experience, you can talk to the Zerg experience, and look at us go. We really are quite the casting duo, man. It's great. It's great to be back. It's great to be back. So
yeah.
Hell yeah. We're gonna get the scoreboard up to date here. We've got our loyal Terran friend filling in for our teammate who is subbing the pink Terran DJ Knight X and his opponent Sidon. I think I might have spelled him incorrectly on our match screen, so I apologize for that. But this is Neo Sylphid, and we're in the semifinals.
In the semifinals.
Tier 3. And
ZVT. I love ZVT. It's my favorite matchup, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely my favorite too. I think that it has I think it has some of the. Here's the thing: is that like like Hydra busting, that's a thrill. That's fun for Zerg. It's not fun for Protoss. Corsair DT killing you, that's a thrill. It's fun for Protoss. Really not fun for Zerg. I think the whole, and this is outside of the cultural of like Starship Troopers and the notions of humans versus aliens or whatever. My theory of why people like ZVT so much is that it provides both players with potent, fun moments. Mutas. You get to have this excellent harassing unit that can get in and dart and do so much damage. If you just have, you work a little on your control and you get huge dividends. Same with, SK style. You get to load drops and you're all over and you're radiating and it's kind of chaotic, but your boys are fighting and you're tooth and nail. And so I think this matchup, it's not just about the idea of human and alien as much as just both players get to have fun and we get to watch it. So that's always a treat.
Yeah, there's a little bit of the human and alien thing too, I'm sure. But
it's the human and alien thing too, a little. But like as a Terran, I mean, I'm now thinking, I just said that Muta Micro can be fun, but I'm like, oh my god, I hate Mutas. So a lot
really
of the old
annoying,
Brood War truisms are there, where you like to complain about the thing that's effective against your race, while you are blind to how your race is strong. So that's at present here too.
And Terran has plenty of viable options against the mutas too.
Yeah.
Turrets can shut them down. Good marine play can do well.
Yep.
So it still feels kind of balanced, like you were saying. It doesn't feel like it's only fun for Zerg and it's just a nightmare for Terran or anything.
Mm-hmm. And we've seen also the 2-hatch emergence. 3-hatch just kind of fell out of style for the way that the 2-hatch mutas can force that build check, and turrets sooner and even sooner. The 5 racks plus 1 style against the 3-hatch is a little bit days of old. This bunker, I think that blocks the CC spot, dude.
Oh
that
no,
sucks.
yeah, that looks
blocks.
pretty close.
So
I mean, he can get rid of it.
He can cancel it, yeah.
No.
So that's a little bit of a bummer. We do get the scout in, and it's a 3-hatch.
Yeah, this looks pretty.
When Terran sees this, and this is where I was heading with the meta developments, like when 2-hatch is going to get the harassed Terran space sooner, but now Terran sees the 3, he can opt to do other things, and there is a popular 2 racks Academy variant that attacks with Firebat and Stim pretty fast. There's some SCV cuts and some cute things to get to your Academy units faster, but that's what I would do. That's what I recommend now when you see the 3. Still, he's doing factory, so that's another. We're going factory to NG Bay, so this is
I've run into that Firebat push a number of times, and it can be really scary if you don't have a sunk or something behind it. You can easily die to that.
Yeah, and Stim is with it too, so you can easily have your one sunk that you thought was gonna save you get totally killed and busted, and then it's sad news. But there's no CC yet, so this is actually we haven't seen a CC. This is a strong committal from Terran.
Marine shop going down here too. What would that indicate from the Terran perspective?
Well, it's going to unlock upgrades, obviously, and my best guess is Vulture Mine right away is usually how a meching player wants to start, but it's also used to head towards Goliath. But most of these builds account for CC before this fact development. So just at a glance, you might think that this is closer to like a Vulture drop approach or a 1-1-1 style or something else coming. But you know what, dude? He's got that CC. It didn't fucking block. We're wrong.
I know. It was so close.
I think it's perfectly flush. I think it's actually a really...
It's gotta be.
It's actually it's a quality bunker. So I'm going to say sorry, DJ. I thought it blocked, but it didn't.
Just like that.
Nothing has made from the factory. So I'm not sure if he's kind of averting course or pulling audibles because of other information that as observers we're not 100%, but we haven't seen anything made from the fact yet. So we're not going back to racks. This really mostly, I think, speaks to the unpreparedness of him being called to sub in for our buddy, which is totally okay. Like, he was not in the lineup, so he's subbing here. So I don't want to lean too much. But generally, you know, a FAQ with a shop, you're looking at most likely some Vulture in mind is coming. Or they're just gearing up for the Goliath style +1. It's going to be a Volt. Yeah. And Academy's done now, so some scanning right now, around now, is pivotal. Direct Tech is making, so we could confirm Spire.
Mm-hmm.
And a Firebat and a Vulture are out, so I'm not concerned for him as much as you know, I'm curious to see. We're gonna get that Muta, that 3-hatch Muta, and Sidon, to his credit. His or her credit, is really lining up for a nice 900. Do you see that? It was like perfect.
Yeah. No, it's that's always so satisfying to see the full 900 go back down to 0. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of like hodgepodge stuff from Terran right now, and it's a little confusing. I don't know.
We win a lot of blind turrets. We're killing this one here.
Right as the mutas are making.
That was a bad turret from the inception, regardless of what Zerg is up to.
That's true.
Get shit out, but yeah, I hear you. The mutas are out.
He's got a second one going up for it though.
Yeah. So
and yeah,
ideally,
the main is pretty covered.
It's pretty covered, but you really want these in pairs so that when they fly in, okay, they've got some good target acquiring. The pairs are shooting. But the spacing here does allow some angles of approach that are going to keep it to a singular turret attacking. Like, I think he's going to poke around with his mutas. So usually, you know, the advice or the general advice is, you know, you want to cluster your turrets, keep them together so that there's not those angles. Tank is out. There's no turrets over this production. Oh, there's one in the back there. But like, this is getting in this spot can be really tough for Terran. And I hate this base on Sylphid, honestly. Like, it's hard to move things in and out, and I'd really recommend killing the egg for any players that are at this base trying to get shit out. Kill the egg. But it's looking okay. The turrets, there was a lot of turrets, so I kind of also felt like the mutas were going to be muted in their effectiveness. So Queen's coming in the third.
Yeah, I feel like the turrets were a pretty good deterrent.
There's a lot of them up. I mean,
when I see more like 3 or 4, it's
a great, but dude, like, this is a great example of, like, I think as you approach higher level Zerg tier 2, tier 3, all of the turrets in the main would just be dead by now.
Yeah, if you went up north,
things would be falling apart for Terran. That's why you don't want to make too many calls about the optimal or the should or the could, but I would come from the south and take out all of those turrets. I would come from the south and fly up. Yeah.
Yeah, if you went north with them, that would just be a line. You could almost probably get 1 by 1 without taking more than 1 damage at a time.
Yeah, for sure. But we're still, you know, I mean, remember we talked about, like, what's the point of the build? You know, they give you the map control, which he's been enjoying for a bit now, that allows his third to be created. He's still, there's the standing army for Terran is not the most, like, it's just a bit thin. I do hope we have Marine Range and Stim both, but we're rushing to a Wraith first and now Vessel coming, so that's
interesting.
The Wraith is a curious thing because Cloak can really punish, and Wraiths are pretty good, well microed against air, but
and it's not super common.
This is a very weird mix of units, frankly. We have 2 Vultures, we have 2 Firebats, 1 Goliath, a Wraith, and Marine Medics. So this is an interesting comp.
Interesting. It looks like, you know, you thought you were going in a few different directions at different points during the game, and you're just kind of left over with the result of all of those decisions.
You feel this, right? Like, because you feel.
Oh yeah, I've done it before.
You know that you're gonna feel a fool if you didn't get into Vultures to be safe in lane. You know you're gonna feel stupid if you didn't get Goliath. So the mutas maybe, you're gonna be dumb. Well, we're gonna want some Firebats. Oh, okay, well I need medics too. And then, well, Okay, I made a starport. Maybe a Cloak Wraith could help me bully some Overlords out, and then I'll switch vessels. So now we have this Frankenstein Terran army. That's
Frankenstein is exactly the right way to describe it.
And I think Frankenstein Experiment might be ending soon. I'm not gonna lie.
There is a lot of Zerg moving out across the map right now. This is a little scary. I like this approach too, kind of using the high ground.
We were 1 energy from the first irradiate. Is he gonna hit that first radiate? Is it done? Do we have it?
The vessel's not getting targeted.
We lost.
Kills. Mutas.
We lost Bile. I was on the vessel. I saw it tick to 75. But we didn't see the green. Oh, killing the over though.
Green. There's that Wraith coming in.
It's hard on this map to have a nice spot for your production. You can just see how little depots and turrets have actually really... How would you build... In TVP, you know, you're supposed to get up to like 9-10 facts in your main. Where would those go? Where am I trying to fit those in? And so it really... The other thing I've learned about the 12 o'clock position is like how he has the science facility and those turrets and depots up there, like that has to house all of your depots up there because you just got to stuff it to the north up there and then save all the room that you can for production. But it sucks. It's hard on this spot here. I like the tanks. I like the tank moves.
Tanks are good. And yeah, trying to get that map control back a little bit from Zerg to get that third going. Yeah, scanning to make sure they move back.
It's kind of like a growth. He's just trying to grow and just make it so that bridge is, you know, out of the question for Zerg to contest, and then he can get that third CC going. He does have the minerals, so Oh, some tank shots coming. Boom.
Yeah, tank shots. Getting useful here.
Another one
already.
And no Scourge. Well, there is the Mutaflock. Oh, there's Scourges.
There are some Scourge. Yeah.
He does have to be very careful. You would hate to see that vessel go down without an irradiate right here. Oh.
Yeah, it's almost at full energy now.
Actually, the best usage is on Mutas, because we can kill these lurkers without needing to irradiate them. So he's saving it. But he's dancing with the Scourge! Ah! Oh!
Catching up! Oh! That's tough to watch.
Oof. Okay, another one's been making, but still, Zerg is super happy now. Look at the developments for Z. He's got Defilers at home, so he's got the Wiggly Boys and the Nidus. This army is in a really nice spot to like ever threaten a counter. Let's say DJ walks through this mineral third and heads west. He's right there, still on this path.
Yeah, he's kind of got to stay home here and at least got to keep a tank or two back. Oh, but as I said, he's moving out.
Now, a couple fire bats would totally really help. Like, just a few fire bats near the bunker at home, and Lings are not gonna... A run-by is not too dangerous, but what is the Defiler's presence now. That is gonna totally unseat this whole situation. 90 energy on that Defiler.
Oh, man. Does he have... Yeah, he's got a couple more back at home.
He's wiggling, 97, and he just got to consume. So consumes up, and... You know, this is looking... Oh, and macros and ultra and more macro hatches for Zerg behind this, so...
Nidus too. Yeah, Zerg's just balling out right now.
We are going to see them come to a head, and this is, you know, the 3 racks, 2 tank, or 2 fac with 1 port. I kind of want to see either more racks or more facs. You know, like I kind of want to see it converge in a way that's going to make sense for your upgrade schedule, because he's still going bio upgrades, but interesting swarms. Maybe that's going to allow lurkers to get on there and hit upward. I wonder.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying.
That's cool.
Interesting. Oh, and they can. Wow.
This is a nice little cheeky spot because actually this is all flat. It's not high ground vision. As these units shoot, they're revealing themselves to Sidon because it's not technically a high ground. So he can see there.
That's crazy.
Well, not even as they shoot, they're revealing. He's just seeing them. He can
just see him just as well as they can see him.
Yeah. So.
Oh man.
He's sending his mutas kind of up in at the same time that Terran's kind of sending his bio down and out, and this is the yin yang that he does not want to see himself, where he doesn't know anti-air up there. But there are turrets, but the Wiggly Boys are in your face.
The Wiggly Boys, yeah, he's got the swarms going down. I'm sure he's got more, right?
Yeah.
He had a big army at home and then.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And focusing on the Muta Micro, I totally understand.
We need irradiate. This is the moment for the irradiate. It's got.
Yeah, right here. It must be.
Oh, DJ. Oh, mi amigo DJ. Ay. ¿Qué te ha pasado? Okay, so.
Oh, this defiler with no elbow. Man, those mutas just destroyed.
Yeah, the mutas
and then
were.
Just a bunch of tanks.
You know, it's great because like. That's the other part of it, you know, when you open successfully Muta and you do use them to secure the map, they can become so relevant later against mech switches, or you can go Greater Spire and make Guardians out of it, which would be, imagine Guardians like in the top left corner just attacking turret depot, Guardians in the top left hitting the main. That would be beyond a nightmare to try to get there. You just have to fight it with Vessel and make like Valkyrie or something. I don't know. It would be so hard to get.
Maybe Wraiths or something, but yeah.
You see Wraiths often. You do see Wraiths.
Oh, look at these Ultras. Oh man.
The Ultras. So I believe in DJ's words. Hold on. Let me just go back to this. He said he wasn't expecting his big army of elephant-looking things. Big elephant-looking things. So
the Ultras?
Ultralists. Yeah, that's what DJ said after this game. So we are
big army of
elephant-looking things. So the elephant-looking things are definitely
they are
making their way in here. He was not expecting this.
Stuff up. No, it's a big army.
I say this endearingly to DJ. I think it's a funny way to think about it because they're basically big elephant things that are coming in.
Mammoths, yeah.
The swarms, you know.
Swarms are really good.
The only thing that's damaging these are siege tank splash. So our T's falling apart here.
Yeah. Yeah, these Ultras, I think, roll it. The irradiates were missing, which was sad, but GG, you're very good.
GG,
that's nice.
You're very good. Yeah, nice. GG. So we're gonna give that one to his opponent, Sidon. We're gonna give him the 1-0 so far, but let me see here. I'm still trying to get to the bottom of this personally, because oops, that's 1-0 for Sidon. I have report that that's the only replay that exists for us because that was, I guess, just a rage or something. Or DJ didn't play it out. But he came back to our chat and said that he lost, but I asked him for replay and he sent me only one.
Huh.
And then...
Yeah, it didn't seem like a rage.
And then I talked to Kazooie. Kazooie in the Caster's channel, who I believe is from Operation Indecision, says he's not entirely sure though. I just know that he never showed up. So actually, our substitute for our game wasn't aware that there was going to be a game 2, and I think he actually logged off. Because he's never even played... I don't think he's even been in our lineup much. So I think he had a format misunderstanding, and they only played one game, and they thought that Sidon wins.
That makes sense.
So that's... just... probably shouldn't be happening in the semifinals of the league. But... yeah. That's me, man, you know. It's all good. We know that we have lost this week anyway. That's
true. Coordination is tough. It's, you know,
the coordination is tough. It's difficult. We're gonna give Sidon the 2-0 now because I just can't find the replay. I've pinged him and he sent me only the one, and his team is reporting a game 2 is apparently never played. So that means I'm on the on the chopping
That's
block.
you.
Jeez.
The moment has come.
Great. Really pumped for this one. I really did try. I just want to say that.
Wow, I wonder how it went.
I really did try. I mean, I didn't practice as much as I could have. Of course. I mean, I'm not a pro, but like, we'll see. It's a TVP. My opponent's name is called Another Two. Another Two. So, yeah, we'll just kick it off here.
It's like another one, but with 2 instead.
So, Sam, again, I'll ask you to do the honors as I update our current players right now. Who the hell is this tearing up here?
Sure. So I'm actually going to start on the bottom left, and we got this teal Protoss. I got to lead up.
Yeah.
And yeah, we got teal Protoss, another 2 from Operation Indecision, and then in our top we have the hero of the saga. At least in my mind, Chess T, the Black Terran. Also, I've seen a lot of the black colors in use, and I feel like I've never.
That's actually brown. Or is that
black?
black?
Is it brown?
No, that's brown.
It
That's
black
black.
to me.
Sorry, you're right. That's black.
Are cool.
You're right. Sorry.
I think they look cool. I don't know.
It does look cool. This was random color to me, but it's all right. So, I think.
So we get insight now. We get insight.
Yeah,
We got the
so
man legend.
My success. Yeah, my idea going into this was. Oops. I have just made a typo. But my feelings going into this is I succeed with 2 factory play, although it's risky and aggressive. I can also succeed with 2 base timings. So for Terran, this usually amounts to about 5 factories or 6 factories. We're gonna push when we have 9 to 10-ish tanks, and a common 5-fac build is just armoryless tank vulture, but there's also 6-fac with a +1. So my goal was 6-fac +1. I think that it kills a lot, but that attack's not going to come for 10 minutes, or like a while. But it is it's a strong 2-base timing that is looking to punish before arbiters get out of control, and hopefully I'm going to start in a way that protects me against potential shuttle plays. So I'm on the 12, and I'm also tilted, and because I built my depot in the worst place. Remember where his factories were and where his depot was?
Oh, right.
I was hyper conscious of my early sim, so I made my depot racks here, but this is not my favorite. But depot on the right, Terran delay, as our friend Neblime says.
Even if you're not so delighted with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and going right into the factory. There you go.
Yeah, went right into the factory. Both our scouts are seeing. I see core spinning, so overall it's fine. It's encouraging. I need to get this probe out. God, I'm so. Yeah, love this, man. Love this game. Love watching it back in front of an audience. It's really great. So we're gonna kill this probe here. He gets out.
Oh man.
I know that you're just laughing. Like, you're just thinking, what did Eric really get
I
up
have
to?
no idea what.
I know.
Yeah, what happened. So I'm so excited. It must be really bad.
I would tell you straight up now, but I don't want to spoil anything. But it's not.
Sure. No, I'm
Yeah,
excited to see it in real time here.
Okay, so it's CC time.
CC time. First dragon is out. Getting that last little look around the base before meeting your demise.
Yeah. So I did see the 3rd pylon. So I felt...
Is that...
So the 3rd pylon in base just pretty much rules out all potential proxy robo kinds of stuff. Like
I see.
If he is not proxying, you're gonna have a 3rd pylon making in base somewhere. Because there are a lot of really good shuttle and shuttle reaver builds that do proxy the robo entirely, and you have to you have to glean that that's what's happening because it'll look so banal when you're scouting him, but you just little tells like that are going to tell you when he's playing with orthodoxy or not. So the tanks now here, I got guys on gas. Like, this is all, I've done this many times, so I'm feeling comfortable.
Yeah, this all looks pretty standard. I remember from my Protoss days the little Dragoon harass thing here.
Yeah,
with
we get to play this little minigame. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I only made 2 reens, though, so sometimes you can tell if I have skipped any reens or cut by the damage that you take, how fast you take it. So
that's tricky.
There's only 2 reens in the bunker, yeah. So I'm playing standard. Try to greet him here, you know. I see his next 2, so we're just happy players, you know. We hate each other. We hate each other, but just not right now. Neither of us is really going. I do see Robo, so it's gonna change my approach, and I make an NG as soon as I can. But yeah, overall, not much to pontificate upon.
No, yeah, it's just Dragoons outside the base. Both of you guys building up your stuff and just hanging out.
For Terrans out there, you can get cheekier with your barracks here and start floating and using it as a tool for sighting with your tanks. My attention is elsewhere, you know, but I think I'm going to start doing that now. But you don't need the... I only made 2 reens, and now my racks has just been sitting. So it's good to get that involved. I would love to float and check some dropping paths, like maybe in that top left we talked about last game. Use it to scout and see. But my anti-robo is getting turrets. So 1 at the nat, 1 in my choke, and then also 1 there. So no DTs can get in, and no shuttles can approach too closely. But yeah. It might just be observer. It's just observer. So, like, I didn't know, but I still had to. So it's just observer, not shuttle. But
look, even if it was a shuttle, your engineering day was like you did lift that off to that same spot, that top left, and it would have seen the shuttle had it been the observer or whatever. Yeah,
and these turrets, we just talked about them in the context of drop defense, but they are just great because if it's just robo observer, 3 gate obs, straightforward. Like, yeah. I want to make it so you can't just sit the observer in. This is something that I didn't really process fully until I played a lot more Terran versus Protoss. They're gonna see you, you know, like your build choice isn't something that you're gonna occlude and hide forever. Like, they're gonna have to be able to read, like, you want to fight this observer, but you can even just see that he's keeping a close eye on things and he's counting. So he's doing a lot of it right. He's gonna want to peek again in the next minute or so to just see how many facts are being added. My build is actually a little behind because I have spread my units out, and now I'm thinking, where's my facts? See all these SCVs?
Yeah. Yeah, they're just trying to find a room.
I'm trying to 6-fac in a way that's not going to screw me. And this second fact should have a shop on it already. So I'm...
And there's the observer going around, kind of doing a little survey. Kind of playing with fire with that turret.
Yep. But he's got the count. He knows that I'm going for a 2 base timing, and he sees armory going. So, you know, it's great. This is why you need to watch your replays, because you can sometimes have takeaways that just feel like it was bullshit what he did. But he knew. It turns out that he knew. So I can't be too... Like, this is the first time I've watched it back, and I knew, obviously you have to be aware, like I said, of the paradigm of the information from Protoss, but I didn't know that he's beyond prepared. He's got the 3rd base very healthy already, and he's added on a lot more of his own. He's adding on 4 more of his own, so he's got to ramp up production to meet my production ramping that he knows is in process, and it's gonna come in about minute and a half-ish, and a lot of goons. It's so goon heavy.
Yeah, it looks like he's gearing up for a 4th even, but wants to maybe push you after seeing all those factories.
Yeah, he's got a good amount of goons.
Yeah.
I can be. Yeah. I will. I want to return to like casting it real time, but I'm also seeing myself play. You know, so it's a little hard. But I can be better with vultures too. I can make his goons work harder and mine better. And like, you're supposed to get these vulture upgrades later, but I think that I did neglect them too. I think that these are the last two things that you're going to get in terms of gas before you're just full on attacking, is the 2 volt upgrades that you haven't got yet. So I hope that okay,
Oh, the siege.
I'm sieging and I'm just like, okay, so
I think with siege, I mean, it doesn't look like this army can
just for a moment, he's seeing my own tanks. He's seeing the pathing splitting here, and he's got his goons.
Yeah, they got a good surround here. I don't know. This is looking good for you, actually.
Yeah.
You got your top and your bottom. You've split off half of his army.
I felt pretty
And
good.
now he's got a lot at home. But yeah, that I think so far is kind of what you want to see. And then maybe taking off these goons at the top would be the best, but it's hard to know when you're in the game.
8 gates here, so his 8 gates are pumping out, and I just don't have the full volts like to protect these. Like, this is maybe. See now, like, I have to micro these back, and now those goons.
With the zealots in there too. Yeah. And now the goons coming up behind. Yeah, that's a little spooky.
It's just not. Well, it's just dead. Like, I lost 10 tanks. So, I mean, in a ladder game, I would GG, but it's playoffs, so it's okay.
Yeah, that was the. I mean, you said from the beginning that was kind of the thought you had the whole game was making those units and attacking with that timing.
That's my build. Yeah, my build was to 6-pack +1. Yeah, so.
Yeah. For you to only really kill a few zealots, or a few dragoons and a few zealots, yeah, maybe not.
Yeah.
Not the best feeling, but I wouldn't say you're out yet. I don't know. It still looks pretty.
Wouldn't say I'm
pretty.
out.
You're maxing back out right now. But.
It's not what was intended. I think even the build that we saw here, you know, I have come out cleaner, sharper, faster, and just all around just stronger before. So. I was a little bummed about this, and I know I'm behind, so. That's a bad rally on one of my facts.
Oh, that's always annoying, trying to figure out which one it is, too.
Keen told me this. Why didn't I just take the 3rd, where my mines are?
Yeah, it does
that
seem
should be
like
my 3rd location, you know?
There.
I have sent 2 over to the right, but I'm not making that CC in light of other things right now, and... Yeah, that could be my 3rd right there.
Yeah, some good scouting down in the south here. Seeing I'm trying to get this base up. But yeah, not really preventing the other bases, I guess.
Yeah, Toss.
Yeah,
hey man, Toss is happy. He's got that 4th. Boom. He's got the 3rd's been going, and that was really this fast 3rd here, and that.
Yeah, now
he's just sustained. He's so strong. Yeah. I think, you know, I'm killing some units and I'm getting some upgrades and I got some mech.
You could have built the CC right in front of him. That's pretty good.
Of course, this is already. It's already delayed. I was like, fuck. Like I was on tilt. I was actually on tilt, and I won't hesitate to say it because I just said, oh god, I hope I don't get the 12 o'clock on Sylphid. And then I did, and then I immediately made some sim that didn't make me happy. Like my first depot placement wasn't happy, so it's hard to stay happy. Yeah. Well, yeah, in general, but it's also hard sometimes at Brood War, especially. Right.
The mental game is part of it for sure.
What do you think when you see this?
When I see what this game,
the game state now. Yeah.
I still don't think you're. I mean, I think you're lagging behind, but you're one base behind essentially right now. As soon as this bottom base goes up, I think then it starts to be kind of scary for you.
Yeah.
And then the fact that just every attempt at contesting things hasn't really gone super well is.
It's been costly and yeah.
And then just looking at the supply, it looks pretty sad.
He's like, definitely getting up there.
Behind, but It's looking pretty rough,
The
pretty
game
dire
state,
straits.
yeah, it's not surprising to me, and you can proceed, you know. It's just, like I said, the feeling was a little bit like when my 6-fac fails so bad, and I was on tilt on
like when
ladder,
I
I'd be
dribble.
like, okay, all right, okay, yep. I know that he had a thirds, because how does he afford to make from 8 gate to stop my attempt anyway? But we were gonna play it out. This base. I agree with my coach's feedback. I could just take this base, and that's kind of like a better. This is a highly relevant map area, right? Like, this is such a relevant area for me, considering arbiters are going to be coming. So, but I'm kind of proud too. I mean, this is looking way better than some of my Terran in the past. Like, I just look a little bit clean. My
You're out
worker
there,
count
yeah,
is not that high, but I'm not doing so bad.
Yeah, and you've been struggling to get the third out. It's like it almost doesn't make sense to make a bunch of workers if you just don't have a base to send them to anytime
Yeah.
soon. But
60 workers on 2 base.
yeah, exactly.
It's
like
a
I don't
lot
know
of
if
extra.
that makes.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh man. Ever since you said I should have taken that base, that third that's kind
I
of
know.
hugging the net.
There's no
It's like,
real reason why this.
It's just been open all game.
I literally,
he's
dude. I'm
watching
not
it.
gonna lie. It's like I forgot like how to expand on Sylphid. Like I just kind of. It's evident of not being 100%. You know, like at my 100%. So I'm not saying that like it's not an excuse. Obviously, this Protoss is playing excellent, and he's done everything.
Good.
Everything
Good
right
job.
too, but sometimes
Good
you're just
job.
not, you know, like you kind of forget dumb stuff sometimes, and like I thought I was still actually feeling good right now. Still, I mean, like this army, I'm not gonna go down without a fight, but my expansion pattern and my approach is, you know, he's checking the conventional places. He's looking at 3 o'clock with his little arbiter army. I'm not there. He still has his observer at our haunting base, and I'm still not there. So we're playing in a vacuum, and we're both feeling good about it, but I don't have the same picture that he does, where I am like not fully with it. And this bottom right, I'm so sad because he discovers me here.
Ah, yes.
So that's a bummer.
Yeah, and the drop. I think we missed the drop, but a little attempt at a drop there that didn't quite go so well, I think. But yeah, it looks like you're pushing in the middle here now.
Yeah. I had a vulture, I have vultures in that dropship. I never even dropped them.
Yeah.
Dude.
No, I don't think so. They tried to go in and they got shot at. And no, I think it's no good. But I don't know. Still, like you said, not going down without a fight in the middle.
I could have dropped them in the main.
Probably could have done the main. Yeah, he's
Done
got
the
a
main,
bunch
but
of.
here we go. We've got mech meshing with the Protoss over here. I'm sieging up these guys. And this looks like good trades for Terran, at least on the very outset. I've got some siege tanks in.
Yeah.
My lines are crawling. If Insomniac's out there, I just want to say this is how most mech players push slowly. And
It's
this
so
is also
slow.
how Terrans just straight die. See these goons in this giant concave here?
Yeah, that's scary.
Stasis hits.
Stasis on the in the tanks. Ah, man. And once those zealots get up on those tanks, they just kind of disappear.
Yeah, you know, like because they have a negative, or like they can't hit anything in melee range when they're sieged, it's just a perfect cocktail, right? Of hitting the weaknesses of the tank. Good mines. Now
the
mines
mines-
can save me a little, but look at this. He stasis my tanks, and the supplies are getting doubled, so...
He's just gathered around the tanks. This is funny. Oh man, they're just waiting.
And they're ready to die. I scanned the ground just to fucking... I don't know. I was on tilt, like I said, so... I scanned the ground for no reason, just because. And now, look at this transfer. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll get my 3 o'clock third base now, or I'll just put that CC down. All these boys are just walking right into a danger zone, man.
No.
Just danger zone. And then I think I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna drone drill. I'm gonna attack with them because they're actually in a nice drill. But no, maybe I'm fucked. I forget. But this is great from Protoss.
Yeah, very big army, very scary. Good expanding, good pushing, good holding of that initial 6 factory push.
Yep.
The strong play.
Strong play. So I knew in this one, I said, okay, GG. So I'm down.
Yeah. Down 0-1.
And the truth is, like, I knew he had a 3rd, but I did not. I was not on top of the 4th and the 5th as well. So the resource disparity is strong. The resources are strong.
Yeah, I think if you'd been able to hold off some of the expansions, that would have been a different game for you. Have the drop gone a little bit differently if he didn't happen to have Dragoons there or whatever. Like, it'd be a different game. But it was a good game. I think you were down on yourself too much.
You think?
Yeah. Yourself. Yeah, you played well.
I have. It makes me want to show you like how 6 Fac can completely dominate, you know? But what you really have to do is see that it's coming, make sure your 3rd is healthy, and add on up to 8 gates. And, you know, right when I'm at his front door, his 8-gate production kicks in, and it was a mix of like 4 zealots, 4 goons, and that's perfect because I'm tank heavy. And then he just, yeah. So I really, like, if any tosses out there that struggles to 2-1 or 200-200 timings and stuff, you can learn from kind of how another 2 went about it there. So that was great. I'm hosting up game 2.
Alrighty.
And it could be composition focused for me too. Like, you really need more volts. I needed more volts, and I got so excited because of the first goons that I killed that I thought, oh, I'm gonna get in and destroy him. Right? Remember that first where you thought it looked okay? I was like, oh, you know,
yep,
not so bad. So I got a little overeager.
Yeah, I think if and part of it's the timing too. Like, that was the plan, was to be eager. And
sometimes when you siege up far away and you're just like, oh, this is gonna be great. Sometimes that turns into a sitting duck, actually. Like, when your tanks are too clustered, too sieged, and all it's going to take is some bold zealots to walk in and soak that first shot for then the whole army can collapse on, you lose it. So that's kind of the story. And then I didn't stop him. So let's see what happens game 2. You know, I had the boys watching, and I know it's great. It's semifinal, and my APM is 650, and I'm just...
You're just holding down a button at this point?
No, this is all clicks and mouse and 5S and stuff. I don't hold button. I've never done that. I know that it's a thing.
No?
I don't hold the button down. No, I just
I've
play.
done it.
Yeah, this is just me boxing and 5 and I what I do is I like to right click all the mineral patches to kind of get my... It's kind of like flick shot accuracy. Like, I just go right click. Like, if I'm sending someone to move on those patches, and it gets my fine-tuned mouse movements good. So I have my own spam, man. You can check out my stream. But this fucking... We're on Eddie, and my opponent is not aware of, like, where the ramp is. So...
Oh, look at this. Yeah.
He has a not built very good for that sense.
Yeah. I've done that before.
He thinks. I think that there's Gladiator as well that has this tile set, and Gladiator, I believe, does ramp like this, but this is Eddie. So the ramp is over here, and I quite like my sim much better now in this game.
Yeah, you got the depot kind of towards the back a little bit more.
Yeah, my production is going to come from a nice lower south area here, and then lifting that barracks is going to make room as well. So I'm feeling pretty good. I still thought that, like, man, like, I wonder what he's thinking right now, because he just sent his probe out up the ramp, and he's like, oof, okay, my buildings are kind of over there. So his second pylon's going to come down a little bit more.
Yeah, no, he's moving towards the south.
Shot.
TVP, a little slow at the beginning, I think. This is probably my least familiar matchup here. The non-Zerg.
It is. There are some tells. I've pulled off gas, so I'm not too facking. I've made the one, and I'm gonna go for around like a 19-20 CC maybe. But I'm still holding. You know, you have this grace period where if you do get first scout, as I do, and I was a little confused. I was convinced I was being proxied.
Yeah,
I was convinced that there's a proxy making, but I just want to make sure I'm like, there's gas. I'm being proxied. So I make a bunker actually on my ground, and then
you cancel.
Well, I cancel because I see, he built his stuff up there, so now I have the eye on it, and I'm like, oops, he just goofed, so I can make this high ground, and I'm gonna CC behind it. So
yeah, that's pretty funny. You can see the probe like turn around and turn back around. Like
if I was wearing that heart rate monitor, you know, it would have been woo, freaking out.
What's this one pylon in the whole base?
Yeah.
Maybe that's a strategy. Maybe like not proxying, but hiding it still. Like
yeah, like it was an effective thing. Like you just hide it in your base. I mean, I guess it would make sense. It would be very problematic, I think, for FD or Deep Six or any kind of like wacky Terran stuff that comes out that is gonna. But still, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
The mind games are wild. If I had chosen not to just explore up north just a teeny, the entire game would be different. I wouldn't have the CC wouldn't be making for no fault of, nothing that Toss has done, but just he psychologically, I wouldn't be making the CC. Like this bunker wouldn't be here. It would have really changed it. So.
Yeah. It's not impossible that it'd be useful.
Yeah.
I don't know. Pro Toss have to try that.
So
let us know how it goes.
This kicked my ass. I was a little lethargic, so now you can see my APM is higher, and I was at like 190 in the last game, which is a little slow for my Terran. So I'm my ass got kicked, and I'm like, all right, go. We're gonna do this.
Yeah. Turn it up.
It's semifinals, man, and I don't want to go out like this
already. Like, was it like unwinnable at this point?
I was one of our earlier matches. I actually was one of the earliest ones. We scheduled for a Thursday night.
I see.
So here's the other thing is that we said Thursday or Friday night. And then on Thursday, the day of, he says, oh, can we do it tonight? And I said, oh, fuck. Like, I was really going to spend this whole time practicing. But he was a dad or something. He's got kids. Like, I just want to be flexible. So we played. And then also we played it earlier than the time. Like, hey, can you go now? And I'm like, okay, go now. So, like, there was a couple things where, me as a player, I do like to really take the time, set a defined match time, and know it, and schedule stuff, and really warm up better that day, which didn't happen today, or this day.
Yeah, and it sounds petty, but like I totally agree. Like it's so nice, like to just know what's gonna happen.
Yeah, I had to play this guy Danant, and it was very loose. And then I think that it was actually I learned that he had like a shared computer situation or a family computer, which I totally understood. But at the same time, I'm just not that player. Like I'm regimented. Like I would be. Everyone's like, oh, well, Michael Jordan's an asshole, like, because he treats it well, okay, he's also the greatest ever, but okay, maybe he'll be an asshole, I don't want to be an asshole, but, this guy's fine. I'm not saying, this sounds like I'm salty.
No, that's what I'm saying, is it sounds salty, but I totally get it. It's not. I don't think. I've gotten mad for somebody being like 10 minutes late to sign time and like started spamming CPL chat of like, where is this guy? No show. You need to find a sub or whatever.
No, I just think that's I think it's acceptable. We're all in an online league, so we do have to kind of commit to the way we're going to coordinate online. So that's just kind of where I'm going. Sneaky hidden third. Didn't expect this third location.
That's super tricky.
I think it's tricky. I think it's pretty fast. 3-gate obs, but then right into the third nexus. I would happy to have a Protoss chime in here. My gut says it's a greedy third, but I don't think it really is. 3-gate ops usually heads that way. Heads to the third. It's supposed to be the next step, I think. So I just need to find my timing and hit it. Here we go. What am I doing?
Yeah,
I forgot what I was doing.
Oh, got the obs. Nice.
Yep.
Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think I just want my
back.
third, actually. I think I was going to play for a third style. Because I felt, you know, that actually I can competently macro, and I knew I was a little bit higher APM. I'm going to play conservative. I'm going to go for the third play. That's what I remember thinking that. I'm just going to make 4 facts, 2 shops, and then my extra minerals are for CC.
There she goes, or he goes, I don't know.
Yeah, they're all male SUVs.
Yeah, I guess they talk all gruff.
Yeah.
All right, going up north for it?
I believe it was just a mini-map click here.
Just because, yeah.
Just a mini-map click, but we're having some intense little, like, tango with the vulture into goons to try to get them to come to my siege. Yeah.
Yeah, how far up can I place a mine without
and
losing
then
this?
if they come in, can I have them walk a couple steps to get them shot? This is fun. I like slow pushing. This is real slow.
One tank at a time.
Yeah, I could have canceled volts and tanks and started my third CC. So
yeah, I'm surprised you haven't yet.
I am a bit too. Like, that's definitely something I'm seeing now and feeling like was a bit of an error. But my comp stats, like, I only made 1 for a while, so I was low scan, you know, in a way that makes me a little nervous. I kind of wanted to stay centered on. Yeah, I really just don't know what I'm doing. Why don't I have a third?
I saw that SCV go there.
I
and
just
turn
don't know.
around.
There's no reason, right? There's not a.
It's killing me. It's like the last game all over
There's
again.
nothing I can point to tell you why my third is late. Besides, I just, you know, it's late. I'm worrying about fitting my production together. Look at my bottom left.
Yeah,
even this base kind of sucks on Eddie. Like. Well, it's not the worst, but it's hard. It's claustrophobic.
Yeah, it feels a little claustrophobic, especially with the panel here. I don't know if you have that up, but
yeah, the panel, the unit panel that you can't even. It's hard to look down there. Yeah.
This standoff in the middle of the map is pretty funny to me, though.
We're just standing off with each other.
In a line of vultures. It's like the DMV or DMZ. Oh, nice. Sieging up. Establish the line. Hold the line.
Yeah, this is really a bummer. Look at this observer coming. And I believe...
See, looking for a base or something, it looks like.
I started making my CC in base.
Ah, yeah, there it is.
Which he doesn't see yet, but it literally should be up already outside of my base. So I have focused a little bit in the wrong directions here, considering my build, right, which was only 4 facts, which is gonna let me have the eco for the third. So unfocusedness, you know. It comes from the goons and this army that I know is present, and like it's hard to not listen to the voice in your own head that's a little bit afraid, right? Like the units are there, so you have to keep going that way. But I really wish I had this up and going and could make factories out somewhere else as well, start producing from another region.
Yeah, just for map control, expansions can be nice. Just to like, okay, now I have more footprint.
Yeah, you put a marker down out there.
Mm-hmm. It's like a base almost, like a military base or something. Oh, nice. Sniping off.
I mean, it's imperialistic, right? By nature, the whole idea is imperialism. I'm gonna just I'm gonna claim it for myself. So yeah. Thankfully, this is a video game, not real life or anything. But that shit happening low key in real life too, guys. You know, we'll go skirt. So look at those goons. popped.
Just 4 of them at once. And look, the rest are running away. They saw their brethren explode.
Yep. So the third's up. And
Third is up. Woohoo.
transferring. Whoop-dee-doo. Meanwhile, in Toss Land, we haven't really looked at Toss for a little bit. He's just going Arbiter. 6, 7, 8, 9 gates now are making. His fourth, that is sort of the conventional third here.
On the bottom.
On the bottom.
On the 6 o'clock base, you got a vulture drop going down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you love to see it. I'll just put him back in my dropship here.
Fly away.
So I was pretty happy about this. Like, I think he's really disrupted now, and this is not. It's a bizarre moment when you vulture drop your opponent's main, and there's not really probes there, and you're not sure what happened. But it's cool.
He just moved him out too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Again, he's up to a lot of bases. I'm starting to get that same feeling of game 1 of like, if you're not pushing soon.
So this was news to me, this one.
Ah, okay.
And then I saw this one. And I'm like, no.
Yep.
No. Not today, is what we say. Not today. So we'll start some upgrades, and I think I'm going to get my
army
out there.
Too. You actually re-intersected with them.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Look at the move out. Look at the.
Now we just fight. Now we fight. Like, we control. So there's some nice takeaways here. You can see how I'm splitting my tanks just lengthwise. From I'm trying to spread perpendicularly to the way that I want to move in actuality. So spread them up and down. Make a bigger line here. I don't know. I pulled them back just now.
Yeah, it looked like you were getting ready to move out, but
I might be doing just a little bit of some assignment and allocation because I have more than one control group of vultures. Mm-hmm. And I want to be able to hit V and send them a unified command, but we'll see.
Yeah, I've spent annoying amounts of time trying to get all my control groups lined up just right so that I can finally get my 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, 6A, 7A, 8A, 9A out.
And this is up to 4, 5A. This is up to 5A for me now. Because I put my vessels in 5, and then I have secondary tanks and units in 4, vultures 1, main group tanks 3, Goliath vultures, or whatever, extra on 2. So tanks on 3 and 4 are kind of my go-to approach. But everybody can do it different. You might have solutions that work for you. We're heading totally to macro. We got I'm at 165, man.
Got another base going up too. Yeah, I feel like if you're not going to attack, another base works just as well too.
I mostly thought that I felt like I could beat him if it went long enough. Like, I felt like the last game wasn't indicative. Like I said, I was a little bit like, so I want to make it happen now.
Yeah, this is a lot of mech. This is so much mech.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and a good engagement too. Only picking off like half the Protoss army at a time here, and now the other half is starting to trickle in.
Great
or not even the whole
here.
half.
Like, this is just pop, 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 pop. The way that they are scaffolded, right? So the Zealots get into the first one, but then there's more tanks behind that still pop. So this kind of approach is nice.
The first ones are attacking again. Nice. Just wiped him out.
Wiped him out, man.
And just A-move some tanks in, and I think
it's like what his natural has not had workers at it since the vulture drop.
That's true.
He has some Zealots and Observers down there. He actually sent so much to this other area. Like, this was his natural base, and I'm like, that's a little. There's not stuff there. But
he's got stuff back at his main. Maybe he sent the natural stuff back to the main, or is remaking. I don't know. I don't know exactly how.
He kind of just went all in on this transfer here, but his production's down here still, so it's not like he can just say goodbye to your base. And arbiters are coming.
If you make it in, it's a problem.
I'm not sure where my science facility floated off to. There it is. But I have EMP.
Yeah, and you scan to you're at least aware of what's coming. But yeah, we got 3 arbiters up now.
Yep. So where's his tribunal? It's still researching recall right now. So he's still researching.
Oh man. Yeah, you're just with the vessel.
Wait, the circular one, I think he got stasis and then recall. I don't know. A research just finished for him. It could have been stasis as well. That circular, whatever the research is. I think that was recall, but he might have got stasis before, and I didn't check the tribunal. Either way, I have mech in his face. And arbiters are not good at shooting.
No. Do they shoot?
They do.
They did shoot.
They have a 10 damage attack.
Okay.
And some people theorize that if they did not have that attacking unit, it'd be a buff to them because the AI would think of them as a different unit, and things like Goliath moving. Yeah, it'd be harder to actually get them because of a move acquisition against quote unquote units that have no attack, like medics and workers. Yeah. So anyway. That was a Tastosis comment once on one ASL VOD a long time ago. They talked about the Arbiter attack. GG!
Nice. Yeah, sieging up outside his main.
GG! So...
Well played. The macro, you just got to push it to macro, and you're in the driver.
Last game was macro, but with a bad start. Yeah, a failed attack into a macro. That one was just playing him straight, man. He did take some greedy bases, and I think perhaps that Vulture drop turned into something that neither of us thought it was gonna. That Vulture drop nullified an entire natural for minutes the whole time. It seemed like he forgot.
Yeah, I think, it did feel like he was spread a little thin with the early expands.
There's no workers back to the natural at all since the drop happened. So
yeah, I'm not. I'd have to watch.
Maybe you didn't see my observer view, but no probes ever mined again there. No, I saw at the end it was empty for sure. Yeah. So that was a weird thing I didn't expect. But we're gonna go to game 3, and this is our last one.
Game 3
of the night, or the afternoon, or wherever you are, because we have a worldwide Brood War Amateur League attracting players from Europe and Korea and Australia and Canada, North America, South America. Everybody's here, man, enjoying this game that we all love. So, what I really just want to say is thank you to CPL. Maybe I'll do some casting next week. I'm not sure. It depends on my battle station setup in Canada at my wife's place, but we'll see. I've got a packing list and gonna head north. And we'll see. I might do some more casting of it would be 3rd place match. I really feel compelled to cast my boys, and my team. And so that's kind of where I'm at. And I see that your video frame is a little weird. You're fixed now. You're looking good, Sam. Sam, thanks for joining me, man. You've been streaming a lot too. I guess I'll just give you a chance now to, I don't know, do some plug. You've got some coding going on too. Tell us more. I mean, you've even got this fancy lighting setup and the TV in the background.
Yeah, that's me. I'm Zookeeper. Good games, good times. So yeah, I'm at Zookeeper, ZOOKEEPRR. I've been trying the coding thing lately, but most of the time I stream StarCraft. Yeah. If you're into either of those things, you're welcome to join.
By the way, I think from the other game, that would make it 9-13. From the Rage game, we only had one game. I didn't update the score.
Yes, yes, I see what you're saying. Yep.
So team-wide score, we're still down here, but this is game 3 of myself and another 2 and it's like
Nice spoiler-free stream
It's
here.
a nice spoiler-free stream, isn't it? We really keep it spoiler-free. Like, this is the feeling for me is kind of like, I don't know, just I really, you can obviously detect the markdown turn in mood, and it's not to say that I didn't play well, but it hurts sometimes when it's on you, right? That's all. We know that this game, it gives us the highest of highs and the lowest of lows because it's all you. There's no teammates. You can't complain about your dumb mid Shadow Fiend who fed the enemy mid or whatever, or our supports aren't buying wards, or the healers heal the tank. Where's Mercy? Where's the res? It's just you, right? So there's no. It's the weight of it. It's the weight of you in this game. You are entirely imperially alone. You're in control of it all, and that's where sometimes it's not for all people because that is a stressful. It's really. I feel responsibility as a Terran player now that I didn't feel as a Zerg, like to take care of my units, and so I really hate to see when my pushes fall apart because it's like I just didn't treat my babies. Whereas Zerg, you're just like. Whatever, we're churning them out. We got eggs all over. The Zergling printer goes. So like, it's harder to watch myself as a Terran lose sometimes because I know it's like this house of cards where I just built up to this whole big push and let's kill him. And you die. So like that's where I have Terran sadness is unique. Zerg sadness is unique too. I had a big bout of Terran sadness. Just knowing. Well, it's this game, so let's keep it grounded again. Toss has got gate gas and core, so all straightforward. I have Rax gas and Scout.
Looks like maybe an extra guy on gas here for Toss.
One too many, that's looking.
Maybe. Yeah, I think we're good now.
Okay, yeah, we look normalized here. So I see both his pylons, so this is good. That's
interesting that you have more of a attachment to the units as Terran versus Zerg. Definitely
really
don't.
Like my vessels, yeah. Sorry to cut you off.
That you described of the Zerg feeling of just like, oh, I've got 12 eggs. I mean, I mentioned it earlier this stream of like, I've got 12 eggs sitting here. I'll just control click and Z or U or V or whatever button I'm feeling making 12 of, I can do it.
Yeah.
There's a control.
And it's like this vicarious feeling. Like, remember when we were zooming in on DJ's vessel and the Scourge just got his vessel and that pew 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 of the science vessel happened? I mean, I felt that. I really felt the pew 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 of the vessel dying. And you really felt the feeling of those Scourge finally sinking their teeth in and popping it, right? So the sadness, like really where a lot of feeling comes from when you're playing the game, good and bad, comes from, watching your things kill or watching your things die. And I'm not trying to wax poetic or get too deep here, but that will change you psychologically when you really covet a unit and you get like a bunch of kills on that DT, a bunch of this drop or this vessel is super effective or supra effective more than normal, and it becomes a hero for the story of you as a commander of your Terran army. It's so cool. When you lose it, it really hurts. It really does hurt. So anyway.
The captain on the Titanic at that point.
Yeah, and so like the whole individualism thing, like that. You wouldn't, if you knew me as a person, you wouldn't think I would be into the concepts of this 1v1, imperialistic stress simulator or whatever. Like, it's not really my deep personality, but for some reason I love it. For some reason I still like to play. So.
Description of Stark, the 1v1 imperialistic stress
simulator. That's basically StarCraft Brood War. It's a stress simulator. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
So anyway, I'm doing normal stuff. I went FAC, CC, Siege Expand, basically. And I made the bunker with the 2 Reens in addition.
And now we get to play the Dragoon Bunker game.
Yep.
Or little dance.
Now this is a little bit faster Robo. Yeah. So we have Robo gate core into Robo, and then his second gate is coming. Well, the expansion in between, but still a bit faster here. So we're gonna keep an eye on kind of like what is his next Robo tech that comes. Is it gonna be support bay? It's observatory.
Observatory. Okay, that's the pretty easy one, right? Like that's
yeah.
You don't really have to worry about that.
That's the one that's just gonna set you up to keep playing. You know, like I think 3-gate and Robo is the normal list of ways here, but there's the 3rd gate. Maybe I'm totally wrong. I really thought you get at least 2 gates up before heading to the Robo tech, but that might not be. That may not be because core is done. So I'm not a toss, but you know,
one day I will be.
I've neglected my chat. There might be some Protoss players freaking out. Intact says you couldn't call it imperialistic because each race is literally fighting for survival. StarCraft RTS is RTS survival sim.
Survival.
Yeah, well, that's what humans are doing too.
The reason you have to survive is because the other player is being
It's trying to kill
imperialistic.
you. Yeah.
Take over
Right.
whole map, right? And your only response is to, in turn, be also the same way.
Yeah, always 2-gate before Robo is Durandal. So that was my suspicion too. I appreciate that outlook there because I thought it was pretty fast. Nexus now in the 3rd coming, so we're seeing that come around at the same times for him overall. So around this late 6 minutes. I remember last time it was around now. So we're both contented at the moment. He's trying to sneak in the obs and dodge my turrets.
I think I'm just learning that it's such a subtle matchup. It all just kind of, I mean, to the untrained eye, this must be what Brood War looks like to other people.
Yeah.
Like, it just looks like the same game, and maybe it is, but looks just very similar.
We're ending up in similar channels, except for what I'm doing right now, which is drop focused. So my build is drop focused, and I'm trying to get that control tower for the drop, but I know that he saw it too. So a lot of times, like, you hear that observer die or whatever, you know, you bully the observer out, but then you know that he knows. So you know that he knows what you're doing, but he knows that I know that he knows too. So he really...
But do you know that he knows that you know that he knows?
Yeah, so the obligation to build the counter to what you see still is going to lie on the person who discovers that information. But the matchup has... That paradigm is present from Terran perspective and Toss perspective throughout the game. You'll be given bits of information that you are gonna discover freely. I can scan you. I can count. I can see exactly what you've got, and you can send a robo in, and you're probably gonna get it in at some point to make a good deduction. So we both know what do we do next. That's the question of TVP mid games, and I think my strengths are later. I don't know if I'm really the schmancy vulture dropping player, you know, like it seems like I win with the blunt force of the mech, but I keep scouting. This is a good move. I like that. I'm proud of myself. I'm keeping an SCV out there and just looking around.
Yeah, he just laid down a bunch of gates too. I'm wondering what he's got up his sleeve here coming up, but
I don't know.
It does seem like you.
Yeah. Casting your own games is peak narcissism. I literally was down on myself for like 5 minutes before I got my shit together. I couldn't even start watching this one.
About your game. This game started with a heavy sigh from the casting side of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Durandal's pointing out the Sim City. It is. I mean, it's open, but it's also, I don't know. You can make tighter channels and fit more gates. And you can also keep your pylon centralized, so it's always like in a exterior. Keep pylons on the interior, but
Yeah, at least he's got the highway there, kind of going down the middle, so it doesn't look like units have a hard time getting in or out.
you know, match point. It's nice. There is a lot of space in the bases, and that's kind of led me to my drop play, which, by the way, was thwarted.
Yeah, I saw that. It was
There's goons.
it's sitting down at the south right now, I think. But yeah, he's got a bunch of coverage up there.
So I'm gonna do my third thing, and
Ooh,
it's late.
bunch of probes not mining it at his third.
Truth.
It's always tough to see in the replays.
The swag toss gateway placement is just to keep building them down this corridor. Like, just make a straight line, he said, like north to south.
Yeah, that
and
makes
then
sense.
You just keep making. Because you're near your outbound ramp. You know, you have to think of this natural ramp, like where the shuttle is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, you can. That's probably tough once mech and vultures get in this area, but still, I am feeling okay. I got I got my tanks in. He's got a good hand on it, so we're heading back to macro.
Yep. Yeah, you guys getting the third and fourth bases respectively, it looks like.
I have zero idea where. I just have zero idea, like, what is this siege tank doing? Do you see this guy heading to the 12?
Yeah. He's just driving, taking a little stroll, not even to the 12, just like
What
somewhere.
is he? Why did I send him here?
I mean, I've seen gateways placed here before.
Well, with vision, you could siege and hit the mineral line, but that's not even.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't even know what's happening here. Oh, I dropped vultures though. There's my
Got a little
drop.
Oh, look at those mines.
Oh,
Those mines.
I'm trying to get a collateral damage with those,
Yeah, trying to lure them in. They're so close.
but I don't think he's gonna.
Nah, it doesn't look like it. There we go. The scan's going down, checking them out.
Yep. And it's already, we're kind of back into the game one feeling. Although I didn't amount to like a factory push. What I have attempted has not been wildly successful. It's just kind of been adequate. So
Some nice little harassment going down here on the bottom, though.
Yep.
But yeah, he's gonna thwart that pretty easy with this little army.
And vultures, they actually might be the best unit now that I have switched. I do think that because they're so fast, they're so cheap, and they have mines. And so they're wildly good. They're good in all matchups. I think that a lot of Terrans can just keep harassing and do as I say, not as I do. Oh, there's some mine explosions. Hell yeah!
Nice.
Hell yeah! That killed like eight-ish probes, maybe six to seven-ish. That was good.
I've got to ask about your turret placement here.
What?
In your main, you've got like 20 of them.
It's for
Is
arbiters.
that normal? Oh, okay.
No arbiters. You build a turret ring. Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, I have gone overboard a little, but not by that much. No.
Okay. It just looks like I went back to your main. I see this like line of turrets.
Yep, that's pretty straightforward.
Yeah, I guess the recall would be.
Yeah, Intact says I actually need more turrets than I have in my main.
Interesting. Okay.
And mines, yeah. Because
like I said,
just one arbiter can fly in pretty quick, and it could actually hit that recall on top of some of the turrets, I think, before it dies. Maybe. Oh, there's a shuttle coming, and there's 3 DTs in it. Ah.
Oh man. Oh wow, that was awesome.
Got him.
So satisfying.
Yeah. Intact is pointing out that you can cast the recall, the arbiter can still die, and the units will still teleport. So,
that's tricky.
it kind of like when you cast that recall, the Arbiter, I believe, like slides to a stop-ish, and then if it dies after the cast does go, then it's okay. Those toss units end up teleporting too, so... I was really annoyed by these goons here, man. Oh, they can't recall mid-move. It does keep moving during recall. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, they were sitting up in the top all game long, like since the very beginning, and finally they've come out and actually got some stuff done.
Yeah.
Man, look at all that money from another 2, though.
His bank
Like,
is going crazy.
Expanding.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, needs more something. I don't know, gateways or something. He's got the Arbiter's hat now, so maybe trying to look at a push or something here.
Yeah, I didn't mine up my base either, so that's just something that I often just kind of don't do. There should be mines all over the depots and my facts and my turrets. Because if a recall does get in, then that's the best way to prevent damages. But here we go, dude. I'm out in the middle, and that's a lot of tanks for me, and he's kind of middling amounts of gateway here.
Yeah, not a
Although
ton.
His supply is max, though. Like, I'm thinking he's weaker than he amounts to, but there's units over here, there's units over there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, good surround could be scary for you, but as long as he kind of only hits you with some stuff at a time, it's not that bad. Like, look at the supplies now; they're pretty close.
They're close now, and I'm thinking, I need to keep this alive. I need to keep it going. Another DT drop is in a shuttle there.
Ah, yeah.
And it's close. I have vessels right there. Okay.
Could siege up. Yep.
Yep. Do I have EMPs? There's an EMP on the goons. And there's an EMP. No. I don't have EMP.
Oh.
I EMP'd those goons behind me. But I still have a good hold in this little region here. In this region here, I'm still holding up. Okay, I'm thinning though, and he does have gates counts. It's continued to make some gates.
But as long as he keeps pushing in like this, I feel like the trades are just going in your favor across the board here.
I know, and that's why I am depressed about it. But it's okay. We'll see. So, yeah. Well, we shall see. Oh, now.
Oh, nice.
I thought that this was really great because I'm really in this nice wedge, and I'm staggered. I have a staggered amount of lines here, but these goons in the back.
Oh, that's spooky. Yeah. Well, you got a lot of mines, but yeah, he can pick them.
Yeah, and now I'm like, okay, this is where I've lost some pushes. Am I too wedged? Do I need to come home? But some arbiters are coming in. That one's got a lot of energy, and he's stasis. Great stasis, so he almost halves my tanks. 5 are in that stasis.
Yeah,
so,
this is a little rough. It's hard.
Now look at this. Yes, there's goons dying, but those 5, I mean, they're null units. They're literally empty space. They ceased to exist. And so with the tank count in half, he's much less scared. And alas, here we are. I'm running with my tail tucked, and he's got 170 up on me to 144. Although my development up here is looking not bad. I didn't spend or I didn't transfer and really saturate. And I only have 6 facts, so I've got 6 facts and 2 ports. That's just I needed to saturate and scale up too. You know, like it's hard. And then look at this.
Supply
6 o'clock. What? He's making a nexus there. I don't know if you can see that underneath the engineering bay.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. Yep.
I'm like, what the hell is this?
You're running units. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough that like that spot that you lost a bunch of units. It's high ground. It's usually a really fun spot to hold. But yeah, if they can get this ground on you just right, that's tough. And now, oh man, going up to the top.
And now my units are out of position here. Was that a psi operation? Does he even care about this nexus?
Yeah, it felt a little bit like juke
and now
over there.
I freaking out trying to get my vessels up here, but the vessels are just sitting there. There's an EMP. I want to find the other one, but he takes out the CC. Oh. He took out my CC.
Man.
And
wait. He just died. The vulture down at the what is that, 3 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
Looks like it did some work. I don't know. I don't see any workers at that base anymore.
I was happy with some of the harass for sure, but like this, I can't get this CC up. I'm freaking out. I'm mad. I'm trying to pull these vultures. Like it got blocked 2 or 3 times. It got blocked 2 or 3 times.
Mm-hmm. And once the workers start trying to mine, it's so difficult to time it out.
Denant's pointing out my vessels. That's like 14 tanks worth of gas. Hey man, I love vessels.
And you got 6? Yeah.
That's a lot of vessels. I was a little bit on autopilot, but I knew the Arbiters shut down my last one, and I don't give a fuck, man. I'm trying to not get stasis or recalled.
It's a terrible. I mean, they help prevent mines from being able to, get shot.
The detection is good. So I again like this for me. For me.
Yeah. With the vultures in front of the tanks
but
too,
I need
to kind of
hit EMP1, EMP2. Okay, there's a nice EMP, but I lost vessels. I'm losing them.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm
he's
still
got 1 BT next. But yeah, just taking them out.
Taking them out. I have a supply lead.
You're up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, looking good. Looking great.
Right now, it really is looking good, isn't it?
Like he really does. I feel like I see him resupply a lot quicker. The last couple times, so like you were ahead for a second, but now he's up 10.
Yeah, he's got 12 gates, so he can just go ZZZZDDDDZZX or whatever. And I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 facts. So I do add more, I believe, but I just didn't. Dude, that CC has still not made. The CC has still not been created because of this long-distance mining situation that is absolutely destroying my life right now. And I'm pushing instead. Oh my god. I tried to go push instead. My camera was elsewhere.
The stasis, I mean, but the push is successful, it looks like. Like, you kept his army count down, like, you kind of crushed him.
Yeah. I kind of...
Even with the stasis.
I just need more tanks.
Bad. Looks like he might clean you up a little bit here, but
yeah, I need more tanks, and I have to stop getting stasis. What is X? Dude, X is my DT hotkey. I reassigned it. Anyway, see these zealots here? They're taking out my tanks. I lost my detection, so I'm just like, oh god. I'm realizing how thin I look now all of a sudden. I'm like, Jesus.
Yeah, that last engagement, I guess, was maybe not the one. I don't know. It's so hard to tell, like, because it looks so good and then it goes so bad.
It just has to have a little bit more to live through the first response punch of Arbiter Gateway units. If it lives through that very healthily and gets resupplied with more and more tanks, then you play anti-Arbiter, and then it's really hard for Toss to get a stranglehold. But because as soon as my first sieging moments, he is kind of getting in there and stasis and stuff, that's what's whittled me. Like I'm actually whittled. I've never I can't get the big dick mech up. I can't get it up. Just can't get, I'm getting 50%ers here. I'm getting halfway there, and I'm just not. It's just going. And now I got zealots up here, and I gotta lift this.
The zealots are. The bolts can clean them up. It's not game ending or anything. We got the base finally going up.
Durandal says Durandal says Big Dick Mech would be a great username. Already taken by yours truly. Thank you very much. Oh, that was a gnarly EMP, dude. I just EMP'd 4 Arbiters at once. Did you catch that?
Nice. Yeah, they're
zero
all at
energy
zero.
Arbs. Yeah. If I just had more volts, if I had just more volts to protect my tanks, so that even if they got stasis, it still wouldn't matter because there's a lot of volts, and I think that
That's what I see happening a lot is the zealots can run right up on the tanks, and then the tanks kind of get nullified, and then they kind of just melt. But
dude, I liked this. I'm 3-3. He's 2-2.
Yeah,
but
that explains actually a lot of the engagements I've been seeing.
I kind of gave up on mines. Yeah, I'm not mining too much in some of these bushes. So I think Durandal's right. I also need to use my skill set, but I'm feeling a little confused. Like, this map has a shortness to it that you can't expect, and now look at bottom center. He literally did send guys there. So I'm like, this is so ballsy.
And then he's attacking bottom or top here. It looks like he should be able to hold top. This is but he's spreading you thin. I mean,
I'm getting spread out now.
I can feel you, like, gotta hit top, gotta hit bottom, gotta hit middle, gotta hit.
I'm going all over, and mech is not meant to do that. It's like it's hard. And now this army here, like, this is kind of alone. This was my rally point army, so although it's
he doesn't seem to be noticing or getting. He's trying to get in position here for a surround. It looks like
all of my units in top left have to come and help me though.
This might. I mean, well, probably already, but like it looks like you're setting up for a good surround, a good sandwich here. Maybe not. I don't know.
If I had reacted and pulled those guys from up top
a little sooner,
this would have been a sandwich situation for me. Instead, it's just one little poultry group runs and dies, and now my second poultry group shows up, and he's got the arbiters, which are great for just keeping him confident, keeping him fighting, and he's got the numbers here. So this is sad for me. Like, look at it now, 84. Like, at this moment,
this one's tough.
This one's real tough, and
he's going right back for that base that took so long to get back up.
Right back for this one.
Oh, that's tough.
I couldn't even put the camera over here because it didn't make for me several times, and it's on stream, so you can see that really at the time it just got fucked. But now complete chaos, and I'm out of money, so.
Yeah, it felt like it was even pushes, even engagements, and like the last two, like second to last, started to swing his way, and then this one looks like it's swinging pretty hard here right now.
The swing has come pretty hard here, so this game was really close. It really was down here. It was very, very close. So I'm not upset. Like, I think I did okay, but
yeah. I feel like your decision making was not wrong, but it turned out wrong, if that makes sense. Like you omniscience and knowing, hindsight, everything. That
in the moment it looked good.
Seem wrong. But I think keeping your army in that kind of bottom right area when you did made sense at the time. Like, I don't know. I don't think that was a bad.
It made sense because, like, remember game one where I just I did my push and then I'm like, well, there's like nothing coming out of his net. Like, where? Okay, I guess I just kind of win. I was wondering if that might happen when I get this 3 o'clock. I was like, well, that's pretty strong for me. Like, this looks really good, but
this is looking tough.
Yeah, I now have DT shit.
Kind of out of bases. Yeah.
So this was really close. Was I? It looks exhausting. Was I tired? I was a little tired, but it wasn't that bad. Things fall apart, and I think the game-winning touches for him were some of those stasis. If I'm hearing the critique from chat that like my tank count is generally low, like imagine having that tank count in half, right away with a good stasis. So the arbiters are super strong, and if I was toss, it'd be my go-to style because you pretty much almost always end up cleaning well stasis units if you choose your clusters right, and it unlocks the battle for you to kind of just take. Here's the best I can do is I'll siege here.
And
there's another one.
Stasis, I've gotta assume at this point. Yeah, there you go.
GG.
Shoutouts
to the boys. GLHF. We were only down, I think, like 0-2 at this point or something. Like I was one of the earliest matches, and so it's been tough because I'm 4-1 in the CPL, and my only loss is to that one asshole Zerg player who Ling-Olinged me twice.
Yeah.
Rage Pope or whatever. And so that's my only loss. This is my second loss in the CPL in the semifinals. And I have baggage from playoffs last year, so I just want to show good games for my fans, you know, like the Koreans always say. And I didn't show good games in game 1 and 3.
I mean, I do feel like that game 1, you know, was maybe a little bit, you could tell you were a little bit caught off guard and everything, but game 3, I still don't think that you really have a lot to kick yourself over on that one.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I think a lot of it was that bottom right platform that you were sitting on, the way he had expanded at that point gave him really easy surrounds on you, so like he could restock from his main, and then also kind of go through his third and get like this surround and kind of know that he was safe doing it the whole time. And then paired with the arbiters and the stasis, he's was just tough. I don't know.
Some of the chokes of my life are on match point. I think that I actually sometimes I struggle with certain decisions on match point, just by nature of where the bases are and how far things are away sometimes. And like 12-6, like it's pretty far away. He pulled a lot of my army down to the 6 to take this, like, kind of, you know, the goofy base. That's not goofy because he's just following the expansion pattern, right? That's the next one in a clockwise sense that we were talking clockwise. But I pulled all my guys down there, and then he had a stab up at my 12 o'clock. And I think that was also the first time that I felt really like, fuck, you know, like I was being tested. So 1-2 is our final score, and that makes our week score overall 9-14. And we're eliminated.
And we're out.
And we're out. Yeah. Well, good luck to Samyang in the third place matches. And good luck to Indecision in the grand finals. We're gonna see.
Yeah. Better win after beating us.
I really hope so. Yeah, I really hope so. I think Operation Indecision, they've got good players. We in the Samyang Noodle clan feel that there should be a preference for strong performing regular season contenders. You know, in last seasons we had a bye week where we got seeded in, I think. So, you know, it does hurt to perform so well all season, and then it kind of just feels like maybe we've run out of gas. But I do want to thank Samyang's coaches and our team, and thanks to CPL, staff, leaders, casters, everybody. And thanks to Sam, too. It was pretty good times.
No, I enjoyed it. Thanks for inviting me along here.
Yeah, and we had some old boys in the chat. Intact Chess. Hey, thanks. Oh, Trogdor87 says, GG's Chess, I have nightmares about that game. Are you another 2? Are you my Protoss opponent? It must be.
Oh, yeah.
He says that game 3 has given him nightmares. Oh my god, that's how close it was. I almost killed him. Oh, man. Yep. Okay.
Oh, man. That's
GG's,
crazy.
Man. Shout out to you. We had a great series. We showed some good games. So GG's to you. Very nice Arbiter recalls. Or Stasis. Your Stasis was, I think, really great. Really great. Yep. And yeah. So stay tuned to the CPL Discord for future, casting events. The grand finals is coming up sometime this week. There was an initiative to try to finish out all of the semis so we can start planning, coordinating, scheduling the grand finals casts. So stay tuned to that. In the Discord, I'm gonna paste that link here again. This is the CPL Discord. It is free for anyone to join. If you're curious how to get involved, if you want to join as a player, whatever, that's the spot. We're in Season 5 finals, as I have mentioned, so stick around for Season 6. And it's actually, dude, there's waitlists now. When I mentioned everybody for the stream, 300 plus people, so we've got it's hard to say that the game is dead when you have at least 300 people who would at least click join on a Discord channel, and now about 40 of them I have known regularly and played games with over the last 2 years, and it has something that has brought a lot of enrichment to really my online life too. So yeah, go check it out. Discord.gg, whatever, there's the link. And that's kind of my thoughts about the whole shebang, the whole season. It was a successful experiment. At pure win-loss record, I did much better as a Terran. But I'm also
I
tier 3.
was see it lean into Terran so much. I feel like it's like become this whole new kind of outlook on the game for you.
It's been fun. Yeah, it's been fun. I think that about sums it up. Have I forgotten anything? I think we're good.
I think we're good. Yeah, I guess just kind of keep an eye on Mr. Chesty's
you got anything coming up here? Yeah, do you have anything yourself? I know that you're not the schedule type, so if you want to catch the Zoo stream, you gotta turn on notifications. That's what I'm looking.
I'm trying to be better at the schedule lately. They added the schedule feature on Twitch. I'm definitely going to be around on Monday. So I'm not sure what I'm going to be doing yet, but
I'm probably going to be a little bit off the radar for a while because due to the corona situation, I've been away, from wife and family. So I'm going to basically I might be a little bit off the grid now the season's over, and I'm going to head to Canada and maybe not come back for a while. So I'm not sure when I'm going to stream or what that scheduling looks like in the future because my battle station is here, but we'll see. I do want to stay involved. I do want to say thanks, and everybody who's tuned in, watching for sure. Especially Fat Malding Brood War player. God, if you aren't just a role model for all of us, just everywhere in every stream, just watching you, Fat Malding Brood War player. I'm just kidding. Thanks for anybody still tuned in. Shout out to Samyang. And no, today Operation Indecision is number 1 because they're heading to the grand finals. So, congratulations, GG, well played. We'll see you next time. Thank you, Zoo. Thank you, CPL. Yep. Adios.
Farewell.